Hello? Is anyone out there? Help me! Hello? You're a little loud, aren't you? Hello? Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that nobody's there, but I don't care. I need to get this all set up. I hope that 50% will be enough for an entire stream's worth of reading messages. There's only one way to find out, obviously, but, you know. A little bit of an oopsie when setting up the stream. For some reason, it didn't update in time when I was, you know, rewriting the title. Like, I clicked save on it, and then like it was like, yeah, it's saved. But then like I relaunched the dock, and it just didn't change. And notification came out weird. The notification said hightail. This is misleading. This is bad. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. But it did. And we're now suffering the consequences of it saying hightail on my stream. And a notification, and the VODs probably could also be called hightail, and have hightail as the main segment. This is horrible. This sucks. I'm usually a very organized person when it comes to things like that. So having it be like, yeah, it's a completely different game, and like a completely different whatchamacallit, kind of sucks, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, a lot of lads said that they would watch. Well, no, they said that the stream, they're in for a stream. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that they will be here. Which is also fair, but also like, why would you say that? You know, if you're not gonna show up, then why would you say anything even? It's kind of like, you know, like how they're organizing an event, right? And then you're like asking people around, like, hey, are you actually gonna show up or anything? And then they're like, yeah, I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna come. That's gonna be fine. And then you ask him on the day, or like the day before again. You're like, hey, you're gonna come, right? Like it's all good, right? Well, according to plan. No changes, nothing. And they're like, yeah, sure, yeah, I'll be there. Don't worry about it. And then it begins, like the moment the actual shindig is about to begin. It starts like the whole thing of like, oh, I'm gonna be late by like 3 hours. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to come, something came out urgently, and like, keeps happening to me, man. When I was organizing my birthday party, I was like, hey, because I only invited my friends over, right? Nobody else, really. Just like a couple of close friends, and I was like, hey, y'all are gonna show up on the promised time, right? But with them, I already know they're gonna be late anyway, so I just say the initial time to be a little earlier. So like if I wanted to be here by at least like 5, I say come down by at least 3. Because I know them too well. And they're like, yeah, 3 is fine, 3 is good, 3 is okay. And then like 3 p.m. rolls over, maybe one of them actually makes it to 3 p.m., which would be, you know, kind of impressive. It does happen. And then the rest are like, oh yeah, wait, I'm gonna be stuck in traffic or something, or I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna take a minute, or I need to like go to the store or something like that. And it begins, and then they all arrive at around 5, as opposed to 3 p.m., the aforementioned time, which is like, whatever, it's okay. I care that they still showed up, you know what I mean? Because there's people that are like, no, I'm not going to be able to show up today. Even though I asked, and specifically was looking forward to that person showing up, maybe. But no, you know, it's, Apparently not always possible. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just ranting. I know I am. I know this is not probably something good to rant about. Which is whatever. It's whatever. It's fine. I just wish people were a little more honest. Where they're like, even if they won't show up for some reason, obviously people can be like, no, I will not show up because I hate you or something like that. I get that. But like, at least you could have said right away that you're not gonna show up because you're either not interested or like, because you have other better things to do. I can understand that. You can tell me that. Like, I'm sturdy enough to take it, not too personally. Would I be a little sad? Yeah, maybe. But, you know, I'll still take it. Over being complete radio silence for a bit, and you're like, nah, I'm not showing up. It's like the worst thing you could possibly do to me. It's just to ruin my expectations. That being said, I am late to my own stream. I was supposed to start like an hour ago. Whatever. Again, it is my stream, my rules. So technically, I can do whatever I want, right? Right? Exactly. Exactly right. Anyway, I have not touched this game in a hot minute. I think last time I tried to play this video game, I haven't slept. Like on the day of the stream, like I haven't slept at all. And so, like, I guess I think I was just like literally running on like fumes. And so I had like a short 3-hour stream where it was like, you know, I was supposed to make a lot of progress. I was supposed to be like, hey, actual Final Fantasy XIV content. I don't know if anybody cares, but like I'm doing it, you know? I'm making it, I'm doing it. So come through. And then I did it like 2 hours maybe, like 3 hours tops. And then I was like, dude, I am falling behind. I don't remember if I was drinking on that stream. I don't think I was. I don't remember. I think I wasn't, but I think I was just literally just extremely tired. So, you know. Now I guess is the redemption arc, where I actually played the video game for a little bit, and I think that like I'm actually like, you know, make some progress today. Anyway, will this load? What is happening? It's not loading. Oh, do I need to be under a different thingamajig for this? Please don't tell me. That's gonna break everything. Please just load in. Please just load in. Pretty please. Put a cherry on top. Come on. No, it's not gonna load. Okay. I'm gonna do this. If stream disconnects, my bad, G. I'll be back momentarily, but I don't know if it's gonna actually... Reconnection successful. Are we back? I hope that wasn't long enough for it to actually launch a second notification. That would kind of suck. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this is better. Should be. Let's see. Where? There you go. I've played this game for 20 hours, by the way. It's gonna be sad, right? Because obviously this game has so much content already that like I can be playing this for months without feeling burnt out. But there's a cap. And like Alula, the person that got me into Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, yeah, it does only work under this bypass, noted. The person that got me into this video game, the lovely Alula, obviously owns the main game and is so far past me in terms of progression that it's not even funny. Oh, there's an update? Nuts. Maybe I should have thought about this beforehand. Oh, never mind, it's done. Obviously so much further than me in terms of progression already, because she has the full game, she plays it like regularly, as opposed to me. I'm only launching this game pretty much on stream, which is not good, because like I need to make progress, obviously, if I ever even try to catch up. But the problem with that is I can't buy the full version of the game. Regardless, like it doesn't matter if I want to or whatever, like I just can't, because, you know, region locked. It's weird, it's silly, it's dumb, I know. There you go, there it is. It's pretty weird, it's pretty dumb, it's pretty silly, I know, but I just can't do it. So obviously, I can't even really catch up to where Lula is, even if I wanted to. So the best thing I can do is to progress as far as the game allows me to, which I believe is level 70, like the next 2 expansions, I think. And then it will be like, end of your free trial, please give me money. And then I will be like, I can't give you money. And they're gonna be like, well, get stuck at level 70, idiot. What? Oh, if you idle long enough, it launches the cutscene. That's silly. Anyway, what's with this the depresso espresso music, dude? Get out of here. Thank you. Jesus. Anyway. What was I saying? That threw me completely out of my loop. I love the raindrop that fell to the sky, but I really don't want to feel sad right now. So I'm not gonna be doing that. Why do I look like this? Did I get new stuff? Why am I entirely wearing white? Didn't I have like a pretty little outfit? Not congested, right? Obviously. As I was saying, in general, like, I'm trying to get some progress done. Like this stream, I'll see how people react to Final Fantasy XIV. It's an unfortunate time, cooped with the fact that it's Final Fantasy XIV, which I know that my community doesn't really care about that. And playing it as pretty much like a single-player game. Because I'm treating this right now, like, even though it's an MMORPG, I'm treating this as a single-player game, pretty much. Was there homework? Confirm the status of your community authorizations. Oh. Okay. I need to go back to my homeworld. That's weird. Anyway. So the homework, confirm the status of your community authorization. What does that mean? How do I do that? To go to Limsa Laminza, obviously. Or not. No, wait, no. I need to go to... Oh god, I forget everything. I need to go home. Yeah, all that. Anyway, I'm just trying to make some progress in this game. So far, only on streams, but also I'm trying to make some content out of it. So, visit another world server. Let's go to Raiden and confirm something. I'm not sure what it wants from me, but we'll see. destination. Is there a way to move this thing? I wonder. Like this little ring thing. That's my elements. Because it's kind of in the way of the quest log. There's probably a way. What am I supposed to do? Security token free destination. I don't know what that means. Set home point. Yeah, already set his home point. And that much I know, but like... I'm in Raiden. What does it want me to do? I don't get it, chat. Quote unquote chat. Not sure what I need to do. Okay, I'm gonna turn you down just a little bit. Okay, so let's say, for example, I guess I'm just gonna look it up. What does it say precisely? Excuse me. Confirm the status of your community authority. What does that mean? Basically, reset my character back to the time I last logged into my home world, and I'm terrified I'm gonna lose stuff I've done on Aether. 3 top clears. Does that anyone know what that means? What? Verify housing, retainers, and whatnot that are tied to your home world. I haven't heard of it. Resend the character to a previous save. Huh. Your house may have been demolished. It may have been removed from your FC. They removed from LS fellowships that you're a part of. What? So, I just need to get to my home? How do I get to my home? I know that I have like a house, I think. I have like a room. Is it that the... I don't know what that would even be. I can't zoom this in. This sucks. I guess I'm walking to the hourglass. Maybe I need to just like be... I just need to visit my inn or my room or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means. Like the... It is a little spooky, all things considered. What the hell? There's so many people here. Summers and the Sishal Brilliance have taken the stage. What the hell? Okay, this is happening. Didn't know there was a celebration of some kind happening. That's funny. Wait, the hourglass is the other way. Oops. What a bizarre thing. I guess there's some sort of celebration happening, but I'm not sure what that means, necessarily. Go to an inn room. Is that what I need to do? Like, to do the... restoring connections, whatever the hell it said? Not yet hired a retainer. Right. How do I hire one? Call to Fridweb and Lominza, Parnell and Gridania, Chichabi and Ulda, Pernilla and Ishgard, and Kazashi and Kugain. I'm in Ulda. What do I find? What's her name? The Unending Journey. What? Oh, these are just cutscenes. Got it. Understood. No glamours. I probably don't need glamours right now. Ah, okay. So what's this then? And unable to use the set of gladiator plunder arms, you cannot carry more than one plundered falchion. I have one already? Yeah, this is different. Why am I wearing different clothes? I'm very confused. Okay, I need to talk to somebody who manages retainers. I'm assuming there's somewhere here in the hourglass. These are left meats. Left metes, I don't know. Yeah, repair this, I guess. Momodi is, while a lovely person, not the one that I need to talk to. Ryan Gosling. Why Ryan? It's Ryan. It's Rian, maybe. I don't know how you would pronounce that. Plus smudge. Huh? Oh. Choboko Keep. Choboko? Chocobo. Chocobo Keep. Where do I find this person that I need to talk to? Nobody is of any help, really. In repairs, Adventurers Guild, duh, obviously. Hunt board, trader, shop, Skywatcher, shop, Netherent Moogle, repairs, shop, guild. Okay, I am slightly confused right now. Retainers. Okay, I need to talk to somebody called Chichabi. Chichabi. FF14. Where do I find her? Beep 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 boop boop beep boop beep boop. An ill-conceived venture. X133Y98. X133Y98. She's there? Oh, she's in the Steps of Thal. Retainer Broket. Okay. Got it. She's in Steps of Thal. That's like, a little confusing. Like, could have I just clicked? Hold on. Like, say, for example. How close is the menu? How nice. Retainers. Right? And did I click on the name, maybe? No. No such thing. Got it. Chichabi. Chichabi, Chichabi, Chichabi. There you are. Hire a retainer. Not available on free trial. Okay. Well, that blows. Okay, then. Speak with Thancred while garbed in a weathered... Oh, right.
Hi.
That's why I needed to do the thing. Okay. Where's my armory? Character. Armory. Control I. That's why I needed to wear the garb. Hey, Tima. Wear the shepherd's tunic. Okay, so I needed to wear this specifically to talk to Thancred. I remember now. I remember. I'm here for approximately 30 seconds. Welcome in. Where's this quest? Can my high have like a 1 in 50 chance to be base boosted? No. I'd have to write it in Sammy. Also, you don't use it nearly enough for that to actually proc ever. Somebody showed up to streams more often. That's even better though. No, but like, you never show up, brother. Got achievements? Obtaining data. Please do, I guess. Okay, so I need to go back all the way to Camp Drybone. Complete the attack on Highbridge Act 3. Wasn't I stuck in front of a dungeon last time? Or am I misremembering? Might be misremembering. Are you a blue mage? You are a blue mage. Huh. Oh, nice one. Speeding up some bulls. Till the time it actually activates, we'll have forgotten about it. If I won't forget, I will do that. Okay. You've convinced me. But I need to rewrite the entire thing in Simon. It's probably going to be very easy though. Most of the times I'm not here, you play games I'm not really interested in. Well, you never know. Maybe you look at this abysmal gameplay and you're like, hey, that's a game I want to play. I'm wanting for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, I remember now. I'm so freakishly tall. Abysmal gameplay, I know. Like absolutely smashing the terrorists. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to reappear. Okay. I think we were catching a priest that was delving in some dark arts. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There's no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. I'm gonna continue watching Better Call Saul now, if I may be excused. You have fun with that. I love that show, and I love that you're watching it right now, actually, as a matter of fact. A little sad that you didn't invite me over, but I'm just saying. But yeah, go watch it. It's a wonderful, amazing show. Tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance, you've made quite a god's awful mummer, Ungust. How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people. I watched it till half of season 2 and got bored like years ago. I feel like that's long enough that you have to actually rewatch it though. Cannot relate to past me in that regard. We all grow to be different people. And you've grown to be a person that likes Better Call Saul. Good. Based. Is that so? Do continue. Very well, I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Many moons ago, the Amalja raids began. Am I reading that right? Amalja? I think that I'm reading that right, I'm not sure. Halfway through season 4 now? Jesus, you're making incredible time. I need to rewatch Better Call Saul at some point. I watched The Sopranos so badly. Take care, bye-bye. I need to rewatch The Sopranos. Well, not rewatch, I've never seen it. But I want to watch The Sopranos at some point. Like, it just looks fun to watch. It would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted a schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you were not telling me the full story. Why did you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What'd you say? The coin was good, I said. Could sell more meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. What the hell am I reading? Why am I over there now? Spare me the contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. I'll be time enough to learn the truth. My man is ugly crying. My man is on his hands and knees, completely going. Where? Dictarius, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The adoptees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. Okie dokie. Dusty mongrel. They're so thin. They have these giant balls right next to them. They're so thin. How? Where am I walking? Right, all the way to Western Thanalan, right. To be honest, I don't really feel bad spending gil on teleportation, because I don't think there's anything else I really need to get, so to speak. I'm going the right way. Yes, I am. Probably could have taken a chocobo. Whatever. You look cute. Swear that bloody sun's hotter since the calamity. Interesting haircut. Can I change back to my regular uniform yet? I think I can. Literally just need it as a disguise. Which already leaks ahead of what WoW ever did. Didn't have to wear specific clothing ever, I think. Just use specific items maybe, but you know. Not actual dress up. I've grown to actually like the way this garb looks. Before I was like on the fence about it, I was like meh. But now I'm kind of feeling okay about it. Good thing I didn't have to fight anyone in that armor that was significantly underleveled. Only in terms of defense though, and nobody usually hurts me anyway. If it isn't my favorite thing to do, just stand all the way in the back and deal damage. That's what I did back in WoW too. The DPS to rule them all. In the book I keep around anyway. Okay. Enter the Waking Sands. I think I've read that as walking stance every time I've read it in the last stream. Hey, Minfilia. Welcome back, Eutarius. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you've done well to uncover the truth. Thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken. And none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Fine by me. I'm here for it. A heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. Weapon type determine a current job or class at time of opening. Can I be open in instance areas? Huh. Isn't my staff already better technically? Because I got it out of a dungeon. It's level 26. Why do I care about this? I guess I'm over leveled or something. When we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for a cost. That you might take to the field is suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Munimix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Munimix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enchanting equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Munimix and his students, we have now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. Or has now been disseminated, okay. But some of you ought to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at this camp in the central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Okay. Another fetch quest, ladies and gentlemen. Another fetch quest. You'd love to see it. Okay. Just making sure everything's fine real fast. You know how it is. Maybe I do need to have, like, more dungeon runs. But also, you know... I have a fear that I'm already over-leveled, because I'm kind of... I guess I'm kind of back on, the whatchamacallit. Can you take me to the bonfire? No, only to Olda. Understood. Yes, I'm walking. I'm already kind of over-leveled. In a sense. And I have a suspicion that if I keep doing like quests and dungeon runs specifically, then I'm gonna be even more over-leveled without ever actually advancing in the story. Which is obviously not good. So it's not the best of ideas for me to actually, you know, put all my eggs into one basket and just keep going to dungeons. Can we turn down the sound effects just a little bit? That'll do. Swing Bros, what do you want? Forging the Spirit. You're a little over my head, but you're blue. Materia creation. Extract the Aether from an item with a complete spirit bond and recrystallize it, knowing the resulting residue into a concentrated substance known as materia. I can disenchant. That's cute. As an armor that we could use, come to hold our spiritual energies. We do form a spirit bond with them. Spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I'm well versed in ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it will be my pleasure to teach you. Okay. This energy is derived from the individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times. A degree of variance is to be expected in its production. By practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. This power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melting it to gear. Okay. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobias. Phobas. Phobas? What the hell is that name? I've talked about this with somebody recently. All of Final Fantasy names sounds like somebody just had a stroke over a keyboard. Just like, you know, fell unconscious, forehead lands on keyboard, smashes random letters, and that's the name of your next Final Fantasy character. But at the same time, they for some reason just make sense. Like, you can read them if you really try. It just doesn't make sense in terms of spelling. But you can read them still to a various degree of success. Can't wait to enjoy this Hytale stream. Hi Zans, this is Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just doing fetch quests, it's fine. Nothing is her field of expertise. First, to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon, select retrieve materia. There's a chance the materia will be salvaged. Okay. I can extract materia, okay. So, if I, say for example, have something in my armory chest. This has some materia, can I try and extract it? I can't, why? How do I know if something is retractable in terms of materia? Guess I'm under-leveled? Huh. Now I can't extract materia out of something that I can't use, I guess. Well, so much for that. I like this mask. Maybe I should get this mask as a glamour. That's not a bad idea. Because I do like the way this looks. I like the way this one looks too. The hat. I would just recolor it maybe to purple or something. This mask kind of goes crazy. Not gonna lie. It's kind of fun. But I need something like to color it. I don't know if it's even dyeable. Oh yeah, it is. It has ink blue dye right now. Whatever. I'll look into it later, I guess. Hello, Goblin.
Score? Who is Uplander? Come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots.
There you go. Mighty Tool drinks in air self. Who are you? When full of air self. Wait, what? When full of air self, Mighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Why do they all talk like goblins? If materia join with other Fighty Tool,
then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Score? Mutamix is reckoning that Uplanders feel is friend of Minfidia.
I can't do this anymore.
Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfidia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes?
I already gave you the dagger, didn't I?
Score! Fighty Tool is unstrung as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia.
Unstrung as ET tool. Yeah. I get it. The materia master.
Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Score! Materia join the Fighty Tool.
Oh wait, is Pshka like him breathing through the gas mask?
Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfidia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. I need to readjust my brain. This is old English. I need to readjust my brain accordingly. They're talking like Shakespearean stuff. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with the owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of magenta to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutant makes turn the dagger yours from some as will struggle to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. I don't know why. I just feel like it.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making.
Oh, I need to be a disciple of hand, right?
With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants to brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of metamix.
I mean, I've already talked to your disciple before I even did to you, so I think we're all good here. Oh, thanks, Goblin. That was worth my time. Need to go back. Dude, fast traveling is so convenient. I'm slowly losing money. So, like, in terms of, is it self-sufficient? No. I need to do, like, extra quests and, dungeon runs to get some cash going. But is it convenient? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you can take me to Vesper Bay. That's so nice. That's very convenient. I feel like the music can go up a little bit. Just a little bit though. Although the in-game music also kind of slaps, but you know. It has its own time and place, which is not now. This is barely faster than me actually walking there, but, you know, I'll take it. Can't wait to fly there or something. Would be cool if this game actually let me have a mount of some kind. Insensitive. Okay. Want to learn how to fly? You're gonna kick me so far, I actually entered the stratosphere. Hi, Felix. And you just shot the bot. Nice. Nicely going. Had stuff to do, too. Tough luck, I guess. That's just rude. That's very unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. I'm assuming the intention there was that you're gonna shoot yourself, but you'll get him next time, champ. Welcome back to Tarius. I trust the visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep. What a remarkable difference in a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Dictaris, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Please speak with me when you're ready to begin. I was like, right now. Wait, before I use this case though? Staghorn staff. That is significantly worse. Oh boy. I'm significantly over level in terms of story quests. So if I cast Glamour on this, what happens? Wait, what? What? Send your butt to therapy. How often it jumps in front of my bullets. Look. Save the glamour? Wait, how does this work? I can only apply it to a specific piece of... I thought it was just like you turn it into cosmetic armor and then you just wear it. Is that not it? Huh. I guess it works in a completely different way. Alright then. I'll look into it more later. Save the glamour. I guess so, okay. Wrist guards. Finally. Wasn't I missing wrist guards? Never mind. Oh. Are these bracelets? They are. They don't do nothing. Give me stats though. Alright. What has arrived from Fankrick concerning an ongoing investigation appears that was able to extract some information from my friend Ungus, the false priest. It revealed that he is due to meet with Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to save Ungust, attend as planned. To have Ungust, sorry. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames are requested our support. Have requested. I can't read today. Today is one of those days we just can't read, is it? I would have you provide it to him, Dictarius. Thanker is presently attending to another matter, but he will join you as soon as he's able. Till such time as he does, he will be the Science's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. What you can do right now is for one armor, but you can use the Glamour Prism to make permanent Glamour outfits by... Hold on, should I tell you how to use it or you like to find it yourself? This game is very confusing in terms of actual mechanics, so if you tell me, I will not be upset. Because I feel like I will... The only way for me to actually learn how to do stuff around here is by trial and error, and I don't want to do that. La, 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 la. Lord of the Inferno. Wow. That's a name and a half. Can teleport from here? Bruh. I'm assuming like you use a glamour to attach a piece of whatchamacallit into another whatchamacallit, and that's how you do it? I'm not sure. So it's like it's a specific piece of armor that you attach the piece of equipment that you want to be the glamour to. It's like transmogrification. Unless like cosmetic armor from Terraria. You're transmogging them. Right. I think that's it. Let the Rogeddon say it, they carry it. Wait, what? What did he say? Let the Rogeddon carry it, they say? Gah. Bruh. You're Dictarius Ho of the Science. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men are unaware that their men Ungust have been exposed. They will come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor. We'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Science. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. Invisible City. We stand to learn much and more from the Amalja's plot if the mission succeeds, Dictarius. Let's make sure it does. Go to an in-room and go to the mirror thing. Use the Glamour Prism to turn 100% durability items into permanent transmogrification stuff. Can I wear it on top? Because I'd like to wear the mask on top. It kind of looks sick. And so the hat also. So it's not going to be attached to one specific thing then. I get it. I understand. Go to Invisible City. Is this it? Yeah. Mask or hat. Okay. You can't have both. Yeah, I figured. Because they occupy the same slot, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Do I have a cute sort of dress? Or garb? This cowl. If I wear a cowl, right? This is the same thing but different color. Excuse me. If I wear a cowl, can I wear the hat also? Or is it gonna block it visually? Ori harness. Is this what I started with? Yeah, this is what I started with. Okay. Where the hell do I go? Where am I? You can wear the cowl and the mask. Perfect. I think I know what we're gonna do today, Ferb. Although this one's also kind of cute. I like the way this looks. It's kind of slick. Oh, wait! I have a red one? I didn't even know. This one I don't like. I don't think the hat is allowed. Fair enough. Ooh, ads. Unfortunate events. On such a banger track, too. Didn't even know that you could color it. I know I can color them. How do you get paint? I want to get purple paint. Do you need to make it? Because I will max out a profession if it allows me to make purple paint. I'm a simple man. Vandalous Imp. You're level 16. Get out of here. It's kind of weird asking these questions during ads, probably. I have some paint. Split? Oh, right. Like stackables. Grape purple dye. Wait, what? I have something that's purple? No, I don't. Or is that a glamour that I just looked at? Oh, they're equipped. Right. Altered. That is purple. It's not the purple I like, though. Rotting corpse. Right, they're pretty active for rotting. Duty calls. I'm over level. How does this keep happening? I just did like 3 dungeons and I'm already 20 levels over the story quest. Oh, not you again. Is debate in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We'll make our move as soon as the Amandra appear. Yes, sir. Okay. Why this guy again? Oh wait, this is Unghost. Whoa, big dude. They are rather large. Why do they look like that? What's with their posture? Alright, get him. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. There's more of them. Oh, there's like a lot of them. Wait until you see him move. Oh boy. Ungust, of course, being the traitor. Oh boy. Treacherous flame soldier. Oh. I'm bringing a little ambush and it's here. What? Double-crossed. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Oh boy. Your very moment was known to me ahead of time. Well, we gotta fight, so I'm just gonna put on some actual, banger music real quick. Give me a sec. I do like this track, but I need some active. Them's fighting words. Not necessarily fighting. Here's some good. I mean, you like Tekken today, aren't you? Right, whatever. Why should I off to chat a while? I have appointments to keep. No, yours. Well, looks like we gotta freaking blast some fools. That's a lot of lizards though. Well, I have my AoE spells. We're gonna be fine. All right, let's dance, boys. Defeat the Amalja. Yep, on it. Oh wait, and you fight too. Oops. Do I have Thunder too? No, I don't. Nuts. What? Oh, wait. I need to remember how to play the video game, because I do not remember right now. Hey, why are they talking to me? Hello? Why you bully me? Help? Tanks? Hello? Okay, no help today, I guess. He just doesn't care. Tanks? No such thing? Help! This dude is actively targeting me. Freaking help? But whatever, I'm just gonna tank you. That worked out surprisingly well. How long will you last, I wonder? I mean, we are just destroying them, pretty much. There's more. Nuts. I feel like I need to target the big guy. That might be nice. Y'all need to focus. Yeah, I have a feeling this guy is who I need to target. Although this dude will not let me do that. Like, stop. Thank you. He has a lot of health. Like a lot. I'm barely scratching him. Oh yeah. Okay, give me that. He's slowly going down, just not very effectively. Is he also a thaumaturge? Keeps using fire spells. Bad that I'm a little faster. A little more slick with it. He's not going down without a fight. How much we know. There's some other guy that's targeting me. Why? Is there no end to them? I guess not. Smack him. Hey, why do we gotta be so many of them? The big one is going down slowly, so I'll take that. Oh, he's blind. I don't know what did that, but he's blind. What happened? Oh, I almost got him too, man. Not fair. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Not really my comrade, but okay. Behind you! Oh boy. Oh boy. Did you just hit me with sleep? Bruh. Yep. Okay. Down I go. Bring him. The rest of you march. Treacherous scum. Yeah. What the? Tell my daughter I love her. That's so sad. What the hell happened? You good? These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, I'd like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the tall speed your way. No, not yet. Y'all got anything to say, funny men? Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. Not sure what that means. This claim will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead. Tend to the bowl of embers, you must have sufficient progress in the quest order for the Inferno. Right. Doesn't mean marches us to our stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. You would imagine. They're gonna kill us, aren't they? God, I don't want to die. I want to go home. This is rather dark. What is happening? Alright. Did the Amalja mean to give us their god as an offering? I must die. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The bowl of ember is now accessible. Right. So what do I need to actually do? I need to confront him? Not looking forward to this fight, but okay. Party of NPCs, please. Oh, it's a dungeon, too. Time to get even more over-leveled. Let's go. Wait until you see them move. Yeah, they do kind of walk around wonky. They're kind of like Oompa Loompas. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Oh, these are the big ones. Okay, never mind. Tamagzo.
Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. The humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
Very fitting music. Very fitting music. Insanely fitting music.
Almighty Ifrit will bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, then mark them as your own.
Bloody hells.
Bring those two as well.
Ow. Wait, Angus is getting flamed? Good. This is what we agreed?
None but service of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
Spare me, I beg you. That's what you get. How do I even voice this? Let's come up with something real fast.
Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Kill. Yeah. Hey, that didn't hurt. Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true god. Your words are my bread. What's going on?
Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? This already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
To whom? No, boy.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragon's word of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
I need more teeth. I need if I keep doing voices like these. Alright, let's get this on. If it now die, Dictarius, you fixed my shoulder. Alright. Go ahead and take him. Well, what's the holdup? Nice. Alright. Let's start with fire. Thunder 2 is unavailable to me, but I kinda don't care, okay, because, like, we'll be fine. Ah, what? Damn. I guess I need to pay attention. Kinda forgot about that. Succumb to the Inferno. Wait, what do you mean? Oh boy. Understood. Okay. What the? He does that without warning. That's kind of messed up. Does he have a warning before he does that? No. It's not like Dark Souls where he telegraphs his attacks, I think. Oh boy. Why me specifically? That was like right under me, brother. Sense a terrible power in that nail. Yeah, so much for that, huh? Do I have a debuff of any kind to throw at him? Guess I have Addle, but that doesn't really do much in terms of dealing more damage to him. Just him doing less damage. You know, for their guy, he's kind of weak. What just happened? What? What was that? What was that all about? Okay, whatever, tank him. No? Nice. What was that? Why'd I just randomly succumb? Yeah, he does not warn before he does that. That's kind of lame. I don't know if I need that third blizzard necessarily. I might not. Doing some good damage to him though. It's right under me, bro. That hit me. What the? What the? Okay, wow. This guy is not messing around. Guess I need to keep my distance, huh? This keeps blowing me up randomly. Is it when he does that? No? When does he do the explosion randomly? Oh, Infernal Nail. Maybe that's it doing it? Maybe that's what I need to blow up? I did not notice that before. Maybe that's what I need to blow up. Blow it up. Nice. Okay, what do I do with this? Like, what do you mean? How what? Do I need to literally just live through that? I don't get it. I do not get it. That was insane though, that was 200 damage. Like, what? Holy nuts. This guy kind of crazy. What is a god of fire, I think? Or a god of some kind, I'm not sure. Oh boy. Never mind, I made it. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh good. Don't hit me. Yeah. Man, this looks cool though. Yeah, for a god of fire, he's kind of not that good. He did one tap me and my entire party though once. But that's whatever. Cool, cute. Bye, I guess. I'm out. Stone. Yep. I did not see that wrong. Is that it then? Look, this god is now just a rock that I can carry around? Are the Amalja gonna be following me now? I killed their god. Never mind. We get another cutscene. Oh. Oh, what the hell is happening? It does look pretty though. I do have to say that. No clue what's going on though. Not the slightest clue. Pray forgive my lateness. Oh yeah, right, you were supposed to show up. You bum. Was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Oh boy. Persistent lot.
Damn.
Alright, clear with it. Clean. Phew. What in the hell happened? I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. And here they are. As for those two, it is fair to only say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Lectarius. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. I've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Oh, you don't even know, buddy. That dude one-tapped me once. Let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Dryburn, shall we say? This way, sir. Okay. Who is Thancred? Like, is he their leader? Is he their... Who is he? Alright, back to chill bangers. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Alright, this guy. Spitz. What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking all Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data led by the Vilth Legion, sorry. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Never the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. Who are you? Olivia Sasunius. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. I don't know why she's turning southern. I'm not sure. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Ooh. Don't threaten me with a good time. With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. He would say something like that. Expected. You fixed my shoulder. Thank you, that's been aching for actual days. What did I get? I completed my spirit bond. With some things. Can I extract material? I can. Woo! Level increases. Okay, the market a perfect place to find specifically clearing crafted items synchronized by disciples of the hand from across Eorzea. Aha. Request meld. Right. So there's gotta be like, I guess I'm just gonna slowly try and make it so that I can, you know, actually work with materia. Because I'm assuming this like passively upgrades my skills in materia extraction or whatever. I guess? I'm not sure. Can I keep doing it? No. Right, so if you have enough time or gather enough experience with the equipped thing on your hands, you can then reach the spirit bond with it, and then you can extract the Eorzea. What Eorzea? Materia. Right. And I can see what spirit bond is at for each level. Right. That's cool. That hurt though, that one blast that just randomly ended my entire party. That wasn't fun. When did that happen? Well, at least they ever so gracefully put me right into Camp Drybone. That's nice. Anyway, Dictarius, come rest a while. You have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the other thieves. They may be whole of body, but same cannot be said for their minds. Once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all your misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Dictarius. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Huh. Then Philia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. Understood. I feel betrayed on a level I didn't know. Hi, Stimmy, what happened? What's going on? There's a series I used to watch when I was 4 years old called Hot Wheels Acceleracers, and I found a way to rewatch it with YouTube archives, and it only got 2 movies and a few mini episodes, and the series got discontinued. Huh! Never heard of that. Hot Wheels Acceleracers. When I was 4, I used to watch like Dora the Explorer. And what are some other things that I've watched when I was a kid? I've been coping for 20 years without knowing it. What did I watch when I was a kid? I'm trying to remember. Like, Dora the Explorer, random Russian cartoons, a lot of weird and good Soviet cartoons, obviously. Power Rangers, I think I remember. Chowder was big. Man, I loved Chowder as a kid. I don't remember what Power Rangers though. Like, there's so many different ones. I think it was the one where they were in a huge robot. But that's like all of them. Been coping for 20 years without knowing. Yeah. I watched Cirque du Soleil and Cartoon Network. Cirque du Soleil? Like the actual circus, or? The actual circus DVD stuff. Fascinating. What was I supposed to say? Yeah, okay, I need to go back to 7th Dawn. Why would you... not to intrude or anything, not to make this weird, but... why would you spend your time watching Cirque du Soleil? As a kid? Because you just had it? I did have Cartoon Network. I don't think I've watched too much on it except for Chowder. This is an experience and great entertainment. Fair enough, I guess. I did have Nickelodeon. I didn't have Disney. I remember that. Like, the only thing I've watched on Disney, and it was like years later. I've watched Gravity Falls, all of it. And then I've watched Phineas and Ferb. But that was a lot later. Because I didn't have Disney XD when I was like a kid. I had Cartoon Network and I had Nickelodeon. And that was pretty lucky. Let's just say that. So, you know, I was a huge fan of Chowder. Because of how weird it was. What was it called? The Misadventures of Captain Jack or something like that? The one with the 2 pirates where they constantly allegorized candy as alcohol. On the Hot Wheels thing, they left off the biggest cliffhanger ever. I don't think blue balling is worse than this. Captain Flapjack. Yeah, that was it. Thank you. That was it. Man, it was like years ago. At least a couple decades. No, not actually. Like 15 years maybe. What do you have for me? has some useful information you wish to share. You're giving me better gloves, so I'll hear it. Like one of East of Tantaline lies Halatali, and there you'll find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. One such as yourself, I dare say there's no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Generator Rex and Symbiotic Titan were my faves. What are both of these? I don't think I've heard of them. Let me look it up. Generator Rex. Yeah, I've never heard of this. Looks like Ben 10 a little bit. Symbiotic Titan. Oh, this looks like Cartoon Network 2009 stuff. I see. This looks like the art style very reminiscent of... What's that show with the robot girl? That's like blue. She was blue, I remember that. My Life as a Teenage Robot, was it? What was it actually called? Wasn't it that? Hold on. My Life as a... Yeah, it was My Life as a Teenage Robot. XJ9, yeah. Nice memory there. Yeah, I just randomly remembered that. I would have never gotten it in a million years if I didn't know it. But yeah, that one was fun. Symbiotic Titan was a fever dream. I don't think I've seen that one. I think that might have been like after. And that was before I watched Cartoon Network. I was thinking of Yin Yang Yo. Oh. Yin Yang Yo. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember this one either. I think these are like before my time. My era is like, yeah, my era is like Chowder, Samurai Jack, Foster's House of Imaginary Friends. Like, I remember that much fondly. And then over on Nick, it was like, well, obviously SpongeBob, because it was never off Nickelodeon. The 3D animated series of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was running. I remember watching that. And then maybe like a couple more that I can't remember off the top of my head. Captain Flapjack, obviously, as we've mentioned. But I was more of a Cartoon Network kid when I was growing up. Courage the Cowardly Dog? I don't think I've seen Courage the Cowardly Dog. Might not have been airing. But I guess I was more of a Cartoon Network kid. Because, man, I don't know why, like, nobody seems to remember what Chowder is. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? Have I seen that one? The name doesn't sound familiar. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. Okay. Stuff Nightmares of a few episodes. What, Courage? Yeah, Courage was kind of dark. I've looked at it, like, much later. When I was an actual, like, adolescent. To a point, of course, but, you know. All in all, it's like, Chowder was fun. I remember stuff from that. Yeah. What am I trying to say? I remember Billy and Mandy, like, very slightly. Or I haven't actually, like, watched it. But I remember seeing the characters. Oh, Camp Lazlo. Dude. Camp Lazlo was crazy. Monkeys. Camp Lazlo was big. Not as big as Chowder, though. Chowder was crazy, but also Chowder won me over with art style. Like, Chowder's art style was so cute. In a weird sense. It was very art house, but it was very kind of like cute weird, you know what I mean? Especially like I don't know what this method is called, but like, you know how on some characters when they have like a piece of clothing with a pattern or something, or like a texture, they just have like a plane that's not moving, and instead the character moves as like a cutout, you know what I mean? So like the pattern keeps moving on their clothes as they move around the scene. Schnitzel, the stone dude from Chowder, had that effect on him because like he's like made of stone, and so like to do the texture of stone, they just had like a plane of stone texture under every single layer seemingly, and the actual layer of texture did not move. Instead, the character moved the outline around, so the texture was always moving. You know what I mean? I don't know what that method is called, but it looked so weird, so cool. Felt very 3D and 2D-ish somehow. I think it's the texture thing, right? Let me see if I can pull up a clip of Schnitzel doing anything. Schnitzel Chowder. Oh yeah, also they did a lot of claymation gags. "8 years ago, recorded on a Bandicam." Give me that. Give me that. You do perhaps know Edenede? I've heard it, but not, you know, I've not seen it. I've heard about it though. This thing move up. Shut up for a second.
Your turn, Schnitzel.
Rather.
Oh, I'm sure it's perfectly fine to tell around small children. Go on.
Rather.
You see like the texture he has underneath him? It's like a plane that they don't move. And instead they move the character around.
Oh my, Schnitzel! You're naughty boy. You!
It's kind of weird looking at it now. But man, back in the day, oh. That was my stuff. There was a character that was like a lady and had a dress. And the dress had the same pattern thing happening. The memories as a young adult, I watched this as like a kid. I was like 8. I'm much younger though, you have to remember. Taking the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with the one Fafaloni. Fafajoni? Near the entryway. Okay. How far away is that? Thanalan. I'm all the way here. Maybe later. But yeah, it's a lot of good fond memories. Probably would not rewatch it now. Just saying, but it was fun to watch when you were a kid. Cuz you're constantly like as an adult because I used to watch these with like my grandpa. My grandpa's like, "What the hell's happening on screen? How do you even understand this?" And I was loving it. And now I've grown to this sort of thing where I'm like, I'm looking at this and like, how is this funny? What is happening on screen? Only rewatch some of them myself? Yeah, no. I do want to rewatch Samurai Jack, probably. Like, out of the ones that are fun and had an actually compelling story, I think Samurai Jack is, like, up there. You know what I mean? Because it had, like, actual story arcs and stuff that you could follow. Samurai Jack was peak. I didn't watch too much of it, though. But, yeah, I know that was a very, very good show. What else was it? I guess The Wonderful World of Gumball was airing when I was 12 or like 13. Or some of that too. But it wasn't that sort of like overarching story, right? Johnny Bravo. Oh my god. Johnny Bravo. Hey there, hot sexy mama. I remember Johnny Bravo. So it's a very, very fun show. Very stupid. Very, very weird to show to kids, right? Because, like, it's just, like, this hunk of a man that's playing into every single sexist stereotype you could ever imagine. And the kids are like, yeah, he's funny. Gumball's a fever dream to me. Yeah, it's the modern generation of animation, right? Triumphant Hero returns. Ingrid told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. Should join him at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. I wish I had Johnny Bravo's confidence Tuesday. Yeah. Would be nice to have, isn't it? But also, he's kind of a prick. Okay. My late arrival nearly cost Dicterius his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. I pulled through, didn't I? Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hi. He wasn't a good person to say that, but that's what made him funny. Yeah. That's true. That is what made him funny. Is that because he was a brick and constantly got his stuff stomped in by literally anybody. Good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Ingrid has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. Why does she look so serious? I should be more happy. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. Now I can put paid to a long investigation. As we suspected, oops, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Old Ah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limbs Laminza and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows to all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone would not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated sort of aether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be often traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's natural physical form. Interesting. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yeah, subjected and strangely lived through, which is kind of weird. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. Ah, right. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Dicterius. I'm liking the game, by the way. It is fun. A little slow, but, you know, MMORPGs for you. Maybe sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. I'm getting popular. What about the other dudes that helped me? Are they gonna get their own fair share? Whether she intended to or no, I'm feeling neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death? The place with whom you were in prison included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Why? I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. Man. So we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Dictarius. I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. No, brother. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Y would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Wait, where did Louis Y go? Wasn't he here? Still around, I think. I need to rewatch Samurai Jack. There's a lot of things I've been neglecting, so to speak. Spell speed? Wait, I need that. Can I insert a materia in here? I can. Can I retrieve it after? I'm assuming I can. Link. Oh. That means linking it in chat. Oops. How do I use it? Why? How do I use it actually? Okay, just a little bit confused. Maybe they'll explain it to me later. Okay. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Maybe. I need to rewatch a crap ton of stuff for nostalgia reasons. I got Bakugan and Beyblade on my list next. I didn't care about both of those. I did have Bakugan, the toys, but I didn't care about the show. Same with Pokemon, I guess. So not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way to Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of Envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought or reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions will benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You've achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. What do you mean, lady? We have guests, Dictarius. Rather, you have guests. Yo, boy. Beg pardons! Hi. Who are you? Lady Minfilia, radiant as always? I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Linza Lominza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Oh boy. I have to choose factions? I'm gonna lie, Bakugan was good till a certain point. Beyblade Metal Fusion was very peak teenage cartoons though. Wasn't there an episode in Beyblades where they tried to explain... Yeah, I've seen a clip, a single clip that I've seen from the Beyblades show. Was them explaining how Moses parted the Red Sea using a Beyblade? It's like in ancient times, bays were used to change the course of rivers and oceans, and it shows Moses parting the Red Sea by launching a friggin' Beyblade into it. That was funny. That was hilarious. Genghis Khan and Cleopatra were also Beybladers. Lamau. That's crazy. That's silly. That's weird. That's very weird, but it's funny. Yeah. For the longest time, there's been a hidden mystery within bays. Julius Caesar as well as what I remember. why would all of these historical figures need to have Beyblades? I guess it was a source of power, but like, it couldn't be that good. Oh, I guess if Moses parted the Red Sea with it, maybe that is kind of strong. It's like kind of like Fate, but instead they do Beyblades. A spinning top made them have extra aura, I guess, yeah. As you can see, Dactarius, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. I don't like the sound of that. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Dactarius' deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Beep! What does that mean? Your reputation precedes you, Master Ho. Don't call me that. But Master Ho, that's even worse. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. Master Who now? That's pronounced Ho. I know it's spelled weird, but it's still spelled better than most of Final Fantasy characters, so rack it up. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Ho. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja when the dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. Man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to us, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah.
The Admiral was not exaggerating when he said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limzilamenza to the shores of glory.
I named the character after myself. His name is Dactarius Ho. Ho spelled H-O-U-H-E. Dactarius spelled exactly how it sounds. D-A-K-T-A-R-I-U-S. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the great companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in the Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limzilamenza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return to your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment they make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that is no sole choice you face. What do I choose? Does it matter? A thought occurs to me. You'll of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. As part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
Fine suggestion.
As wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Alright, so the flames dude is just trying to hit her. For real. Very well, let Dactarius hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. They'll do their own salute and promptly piss off. Got it. So she's the blabbermouth. Wait, why is he stepping over here? I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited for the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of a reward is enticing itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Dictarius, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know the great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst army. Amongst many. I can't read today. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Right. Everybody needs my help, but also everybody's like, come over to our place and do help for us specifically. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow you to stay in touch regardless of location. Okay. I just got the equivalent of like a smartphone. Eorzea is changing, Dictarius, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what tomorrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you make ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay. God, I hate reading Shakespearean English. This is past Shakespearean, technically, but it's very akin. High English speaking stuff. I can understand it, but reading it out loud, like on the fly, is kind of a problem. It's a tad bit problematic. Okay. They'll just do their own little jig, I guess. Flame General is a passionate man, and his words will never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I'm sure you'll be no exception. The Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She's a born leader. A Kaimo who would gladly follow to the 7th hell. Right. I need to talk to the leaders. Wait, wasn't the captain of Linza Lominza like an elf? Is there one whose captain is like a Lalafell? It would be really funny to follow Lalafell. I would do that 100%. When I was just starting this game, I was like, man, they're so tiny. It's kind of weird. And they're kind of weird. But now I look at them like, no, they're cute. They're very, very cute. Like, look at her. She's standing on the chair because she can't sit down. It will be too small for her. Isn't that cute? That's the cutest thing ever. Also, the size difference is just killing me every time. It's hilarious. I'm not laughing out loud at it anymore because obviously the effect is slightly worn off, but still, like, look at this. Does this not look weird to you? So about the attention you're getting to Dictarius, I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time we'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Expected to know when and when the remembrance services are taking place. What goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Sitia Kanisena will deliver her address in Miketo's amphitheater. Should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rauban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there will be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Linza Lominza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlip... I can't pronounce this. Hold on, give me just a second. I need to read this at least like 5 different times, and then maybe I will be able to read it out loud. Chief Admiral Merlwib Blowfiswin. Blowfiswin? Bluefiswin? Jesus Christ. Who came up with these names? Show me that person. I want to have a long, stern look at them. Because who does that? Who talks like this? And who has names like this? Ruining my entire evening. Merlewhip Bloveswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zentheo, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. If you find the remembrance services suitably educational, I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Although with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Right, so that's their way of saying I can do them in any order technically, but I would be ill-advised too, I guess. Hey, I'm growing hungry. Oh, it's ads? Oops. Didn't know, my bad. Kind of growing hungry. But I do have some crackers here. Maybe I just like crunch on these for a bit. Let's see if I can No, this package is very, very crinkly. There's no way I'm opening these quiet. Rip it. Not bad. I just came across them and I was at a store today and it's let's see. It's just crackers, right? But the flavor, it's like a snack, is a veal with spices. I don't know how they introduced veal with spices into a bread cracker, but here we go. You know what? That's not half bad. I should be munching on these between times of adversity. We're back? Well, not quite yet. It still says the... Ah, there you go. Now we're officially back. Welcome back from ads. I opened the package of crackers. The crackers are veal with spices. And it kind of tastes good. So I'll be just crunching on these in the back. I hope it doesn't bleed into the mic, but there's a high chance it might. If it does, my bad. This is a very common sight along Olda and Thanalan in general. The other cat people dancing, I guess. Ducks call those quackers. You're not wrong. Well, they call them quackers when they can actually, eat bread, which is never. Of course I'm visiting the old one first. Quackheads? Okay, relax. Man, all these quackheads going around. That's messed up. Why would you say that? Okay. I need to go to the hustling strip. I think I need to talk to somebody. Just don't remember whom. How would you bring me here, cat? Okay, wait, what? This fight feels entirely out of place. This is hardly what I call fair. Exactly. Some stuff just comes naturally to me, and it's good to have a creative brain for jokes. I'd say I'm about the same, but, only in a very specific move. Or mood. There's a size difference here. Yeah. Might just be me. They might be in the wrong weight categories. I'm just saying. There's a high chance that they are actually in completely different weight categories. One of them is like medium weight, and the other one is featherweight. So, paperweight. Sorry, I'm being sizist again. It just comes to me so naturally. Nothing is more important to a pugilist than stamina. I just want to attain such a thing by eating well, sleeping well, and training well. Alright. Ankle biter. Yeah, he does have the ultimate attack of just kicking his knees in. Ooh, that would hurt. Actually, hold up. Never mind. You know what? This is a fair fight. This dude... Wait, no, that's not a dude. This person... Woman? Can't tell. Can't really reach to Lalafell. But the Lalafell can reach her just fine. He's like perfect, yeah, he's like perfect, like, using your balls as a speed bag, sort of. Sort of size. One left hook to the knee. That stuff bends inwards. Over. GG's. Tap out. Breaking your kneecaps. It's a very weak joint overall. No child support. They're fighting with what looks like brass knuckles too, so like it's even worse. That's turning into an omelet at this point. I don't want to talk about it anymore. How do I go to hosting strip? I'd bet money on the small one. Yeah, exactly. How'd I go to hosting strip? I need to use the Ethernet. My money is on the tiny one. What's the big one gonna do? Just kick him? Wait, no, actually, if kicks are allowed, he's gonna turn him to a football. Sorry. If it's like no rules, one tries to bash your knees in, and the other tries to use you as a football. But a bounce like a basketball. He wouldn't bounce though. Hosting strip. Which is the closest to hosting strip? The Chamber of Rule. Rip him like a bowling ball. Okay, can we stop? It is very funny, but like, come on. Let's stop making fun of the silly little dude. I don't want to be accused of sizeism again. You will watch your tongue whilst in the loyal promenade. My bad. Can't even do anything. Don't make me read, please. Oh wow.
'Tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well.
Big man. No more size jokes.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Can I do auto? Thank you. You're gonna do it? No? How's this supposed to work? Yeah, do auto advance.
Hurrah!
Never mind, I guess.
Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
So are you the king then? Where's the
Where by
Lalafell?
the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
Woo! Yay! Oh, it's the twins again.
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Oh, that's very obvious.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, None spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
That's the 7th? Bruh.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
R.I.P.
If the fates
Amen.
were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not.
Where's me?
And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
We talk a lot for not being a
Where are
king.
the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
You're hiding somehow while being the biggest
I
character
ask
there.
you,
I know, right?
Is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Everyone's Lalafell and I'm in Alri. I should be like
You, who
seen
call
from
this
a mile away.
living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth.
Whatever.
We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act.
You made the Lalafell sad.
Whether
Shut up.
trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Wow.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
Lalafell's like, here he goes yapping again.
In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity.
Right.
As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Right.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Yay!
Your grace.
So she is the queen.
Rauban,
Aww. Sorry.
Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
Eatable
For the
size.
true
Shut up.
wealth of Uldar
Sorry.
lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
That's crazy. Why would you say something like that?
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Thank you, General Radon. Oh, Rauban? Sorry, wrong game.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alphanod, huh? I remember your name.
I saw
I don't remember from
glance
where.
that you were a fellow traveler.
Okay.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh, okay, wait. Stop the auto advance. Why do they do this? Like, he's obviously the main character that has a voice actor assigned to him. Did they run out of budget or something? Why are they only voicing half the lines that the actual voiced characters have? Are you making me mimic? I can't mimic that. That's a different vocal range. I'm obviously deeper in terms of in terms of vocal range, so I can't do that. Half the Crown sounds like Elmo. You're not wrong, but also stop. Fellow Aura Scaly Enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, it was between me being like a dragon and me being like a cat, so... I didn't want to be the big burly guy. I didn't want to be... the Lalafell. I didn't want to be an elf for sure. So, you know, not a lot of choices left there. Could have been a human, but human was boring. So I was like, no. But I'm like the only aura to ever grace Ul'dah, it seems. Because, like, I've not seen a single one ever. It's only just Lalafells and humans. Imagine being the E-boy and E-girl race brother. Ew. Are they elves? They don't look like elves. They look tiny, though. Well, no, okay. Everybody looks tiny to me. I'm an aura. I'm like 17 feet tall. And I've only met one and I'm always 100 hours into the game. The cat girls and boys. Ah, okay. Would you argue... I wanted to be a lion dude. Because I know there's like for the DLC races, there's the lion dude. But I can't get the full game. And so they couldn't let me play the lion dude. And I was like, man. I would have loved to play the lion dude. You kidding me? I can be just like a giant lion? Yeah. Lion dude. Yes. Any time of the week and twice on Tuesday. Yes. But no, they were like, pay the full game. They're actually pretty cool, but they're almost always tank classes somehow. Well, it's the big burly nature of them, I guess. It kind of like drives people to be like, yeah, this is going to be a tank. If I do ever replay this game, I'll probably have a second character that has a gun. I want a character with a gun. I don't know what class it is. I have not been told what class it is, because technically there's no hunter. If I were playing WoW, if I wanted to play like with a gun, I would be a hunter. But I don't know what's I don't know what gun is in this game. I know there is one, but I don't know what it's called. Bunny Girl was full game as well, yeah. But I didn't want to be a bunny dude, so. There's a machinist class that uses robots and guns. Ooh. Also, there's a gunbreaker tank class. That's gunbreaker. He breaks them. He doesn't shoot them. Sorry. Ul'dahs have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Give me my music back, please. Thank you. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. They're also full game classes, sadly. Nuts. So I can't shoot guns on free trial? This is so sad. The Ul'dahs do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. No, Sag? So they fought with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he stuck to life. He is but one of several problems. Though we have been quiet these past 5 years, the Galleons have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. Why? Wait, what? What happened? What did I say? Did I say something weird? I was just reading text. And after all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, the resources would ever be finite. You got automated? Wait, what? Oh! Wait, what? The actual hell? Held the message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. Grand Wizard? Huh? What you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Race, ethnicity, or religion? Grand Wizard? You're high. Automod, you're stoned. Go home. Be a Grand Wizard, use fireballs. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing as a thaumaturge. To be a black mage.
Fireball! 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 Fireball!
This is insane. Yeah, no. Usually doesn't behave that strictly. I don't know what happened.
Fireball!
Anyway.
Fireball Chainmaster, use fireball! Fireball!
Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amaljar are summoning him with ever-decreasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Old Don said their first is to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit new members. Such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. No, honestly, I will join this, but I will only join this because the queen is very cute. We stand a short queen. My mind's already made. I guess I'd still have to visit the other two services, but my mind's already been. Like my mind's already made. I know who I'm fighting for. Like 100%. I know who the hell I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for my short queen. But I am interested to see what Maelstrom has to say. Maybe they have a pretty good word for themselves. Okay. Can I teleport here? Do I know where this is? Yes, I do. Perfect. I will join too. Actually, give me just a second, chat. I'm not gonna put on the BRB screen or anything. I'm just gonna quickly step off. Give me just a second. I'll be back. That was a rather unfortunate time to redeem that. But I appreciate the attempt. Hello, Mr. Ho. It's good in the hoodie. All is well. Thank you very much. Just playing some Final Fantasy. I'm back. Got me a snack. Actually, I need to close my window. It's getting cold. I stepped out of my room. The house is warm. My room, freezing. I didn't even notice. Give me a second. In the fridge for like the last couple hours. Mans is immune to the weather. You get used to it over time, right? It didn't instantly get cold in my room. It gradually got cold in my room, so I got used to it. Is this your Final Fantasy? Then why are there so many of them? Very good question. I don't know. I don't know who decided to call a game Final Fantasy and then release like 16 of them. Lamau. And spin-offs, like a dozen of them. If not more. Anyway. I already know who I'm rooting for, just in general. But I guess I'll go over and attend their service, because like I have to, whatever. Piss off. Need that Ethernet shard. Unless I already know it, then I will look like an idiot. I do know it already. I love quick travel in all of the video games. Every single one of them. You fighting? No, they're just talking. Whenever you start another class, you would use this as your starter world. But Gridania always? No matter who you pick? Like, that is so looking mighty dapper with that Bloodborne outfit, if I do say so myself. It does look like Bloodborne a little bit, doesn't it? Not always, but this is one of them. Well, yeah, I know. I know Tomato just start and old die. But again, like, there's no gun class, so I'm just gonna abandon this game forever, I guess. I don't even know what to do anymore. Peakborn mentioned. I know. I need to play Bloodborne. I've heard a lot of things about it, right? I know what the game is. I know, like, some of the bosses, but I've never played it. You know what I mean? I've never had a PS4. Maybe at some point I'll play it. Probably not on stream, though. What's a Bloodborne? Sony, probably. Hey, Chad, ever heard of Duskbloods? What a joke. I mean, like, instead of re-releasing Bloodborne, they're like, let's make a Bloodborne that, like, slightly different. Closer to the steampunk era. Free money, Sony is allergic to that. Yeah. But wasn't it, like, I don't think it's Sony. I think it's something, like, within FromSoft. Where they're like, as far away as that game is from what Bloodborne was, they made it console exclusive. Yeah, for the Switch. Like what? The Switch 2 specifically. So now when Switch 2 comes out of business, yeah, it's a Switch 2 exclusive. At least I think they said that initially it was. I don't know if it is anymore. Maybe they backed down on that. Confirmed to be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. Who does that? Nintendo, back down, you're kidding, right? It's not owned by Nintendo, it's owned by From. But maybe they are in a contract of ways. I don't know. But man, that's just such a joke. And I think Bloodborne got stuck because technically, if I remember correctly, Miyazaki, when Dark Souls 2 was being developed by some other dude, because Miyazaki didn't have anything to do with it, I think he was working on both Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Just off the cuff, he ignored Dark Souls 2 because it was being made by some other dude. He just made Dark Souls 3. Right off the cuff. While Dark Souls 2 was still being developed. And I think because he was only supposed to make one more game or something like that. I'm not exactly sure, Mike. You feel free to fact check me on this. But because he was only supposed to make only one game for like international release, technically, he made Dark Souls 3 and that got the attention, while Bloodborne got stuck in console hell because technically it was not up to contract on, like, you know, Dark Souls franchise. It's a FromSoft title, yes, but it's a completely different FromSoft title in terms of franchises. So, you know, it uses Souls-like gameplay, but, you know, it's a different game. So I think the contract with Dark Souls was like, it releases on all platforms, and Sony was like, yeah, we're good with that. But then he just made Bloodborne off the cuff in his own spare time or something, I don't know. And Sony was like, that's not Dark Souls. We cannot push it anywhere. Because that's not Dark Souls. And then the same thing happened with Elden Ring, where they were like, well, we're making a new title. George R. R. Martin is involved. It's a huge, like, fantasy game. Kind of like Dark Souls, but even better. Sony's like, okay, feel free to make it, and then we'll port it to everywhere. It's fine. We give you the go. Like, you can just put it on PCs. We don't care. And then we're like, yeah, we also made Night Rain. It's kind of like the same franchise. Can we just, like, extend that? And they're like, yeah, sure. But Bloodborne never got that allowance, I think. I think that's how the story goes, at least. So Sony was like, well, it's a different franchise. We're not, you know, we're not making any exceptions for something that's not Dark Souls. Miyazaki made Dark Souls 1 that flopped in the beginning, that blew up out of nowhere. Yeah. Then someone was directing Dark Souls 2. He became CEO after Bloodborne and Elden Ring came. Yeah. So Miyazaki, yeah, he did well, because Demon Souls was a thing. I don't remember if Miyazaki did Demon Souls, but that was like pre-Dark Souls 1, pretty much. And then Dark Souls 1 released, yeah, it was pretty bad on release. And then, so they gave the directment to other dude. While that dude was developing Dark Souls 2, Miyazaki was already working on Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. So I guess because of that little mishap, they were like, nah, we can't port Bloodborne anywhere. It's kind of weird. I would love to play Bloodborne. Legitimately. Remember the video of the guy that vaguely resembles Joe Bartolozzi?
My son to the calamity.
Oh, sorry. Okay, we'll talk after the cutscene.
Seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh, elves and cats. Ugh. Hello.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood.
Oh, you're starting from over yonder with this story, huh? Alright, go ahead.
Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
Oh, wow.
Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Why are you just following me around?
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelves Wood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Are you a cat? What is that poking out of your head? Is that a horn?
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
This was not as captivating. Raoban had such an energy to him.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice.
Read Twin Adder's Twitter for some reason. I'm cooked. Okay, good one.
Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day. For soon came the calamity.
Yikes, brother.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Amen, brother. Amen.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
What? Why are you being such a... Okay, whatever.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let
Someone's gonna
none
catch
be
hands.
mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
Can you hear me crunching the
Our
crackers? I
many
hope you
troubles
can't.
blind us to
Sorry.
the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen.
Cannot? Good.
Let
Amen,
them
brother.
Be honored,
I mean,
not
amen.
only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Now you're picking up.
We must think of the children.
Woods will be dying.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
We must think of the children! What are the kids gonna do? Jarvis, blow up the orphanage. Why'd you say that? I do not condone this, by the way. Mr. John Twitch. These people
Fancy
messed up.
meeting you again.
Yeah, it's like you keep following me around. Fool. Alright. I'm gonna scroll back and see what chat has said. Let me turn off auto event stuff. Alright. I watched the video on the guy that vaguely resembles Joe Bartolozzi and has amazing video quality on DS1. Can confirm. Video quality on... What do you mean? He was on Demon's Souls 2, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I know the remake he directed, but I wasn't sure about the original. Was it Vadividya? Nope, not him. Who's Vadividya? Oh, wait. Yeah, I know Vadividya. I don't watch his vids, but I know he did, on... What is it called? Damn it. It's evading me now. Miracle of Sound did the song about the first song that they did about Elden Ring. Fallen Leaves. That is it. On Fallen Leaps, he was collabing with them. It's a good song though. Go listen to it. Miracle of Sound. Awesome dudes. I don't remember. Liam Manley, the one with the Evangelion reference thumbnail. Well, Man of Culture, I see. It's a pretty good video, you should watch it. Why Dark Souls should never have succeeded or something. You guys want to watch that? I'll put it in my watch later vids. I found it. We'll enjoy peak will do. I liked Old Da way more too compared to this. Yeah. This was weak. This was very solemn. Well, not solemn. Solemn is the opposite. Somber. When did they release RD9? I think today. Either today or yesterday, I'm not sure. Yesterday, pretty sure, yeah. I heard nothing about it, didn't even know there was gonna be one. What? It's been on every single major event. Have you not watched the TGA with me? I didn't skip that part. I actually watched the trailer that was like, hey, Leon Kennedy is coming back. You're living under a rock then, Patrick. Was that you? Kinda know for that, Randy's, but yeah. Yeah. It released today. Watch a few trailers of RE9, so worth it. We cannot? Oh, that's about me crunching, right? Oops. Could just be that my volume is turned all the way down low. I guess. I'm not sure. I haven't played any Resident Evil. What? Okay, wow. All I know is that village had a giant vampire woman. That's true. And the internet had the hots for her for a very long time. But we will not talk about that on stream today. If you want to get into Resident Evil, I'd say start with 7. Because it's the most detached. 7, 8 are both kind of like the same story arc, quote unquote. And then 9 kind of is bleeding into that. It's the same style of game, but with a different storyline. But I would do like 7, 8, then 2, 3, 4 remakes, then 9, probably. That's how it'll go. Really worth one. It's a good game, yeah. Which one do I start with? The station I have with both Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy is a separate game. So as long as yeah. You can start with any Final Fantasies technically. If you like old school RPGs, like very old school RPGs like Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger and stuff, start with Final Fantasy VI. It's the best one of the old ones. If you want a modern experience, play any of the remakes of Final Fantasy VII. If you want a modern Final Fantasy game, which I don't vouch for how good those actually are, you can play Final Fantasy 15, 16. If you want an MMORPG, you can play Final Fantasy 14 online. Even though Final Fantasy 14 is its own separate thing, aside from the MMO. So, you know. If you want something that's Final Fantasy-esque, but also not really, play Kingdom Hearts. It's really weird. It's Disney Final Fantasy. What about 5 to 6 and where does Revelations fit in? Revelations, I think, is just a spin-off for like story-wise things. And 5, 6 are just bad. For what I've heard. 6 is very bad, 5 is questionable. 6 is the one where Chris Redfield punches a boulder in a volcano. Community split among these games because of how drastically changed the playstyle has become. 4 is very good. Which is, again, why I would be like, you know, if you want to be caught up on what Umbrella is, for example, you would need to play 2, 3, 4 first. Because that's like the Leon Kennedy arc. But also, like, you could just play 7, 8 first because they don't... Well, Chris Redfield comes back. He's from 6. But he wasn't in 2, 3, 4, was he? Redfield comes back as an old dude in Village. It's like the big reveal. But he's from 5, 6, so like, meh, whatever. And then for Final Fantasy, yeah, for Resident Evil, my personal experience, at least with it, was 7, 8, 2, 3, 4 remakes, and then 9. It is very good. It's good games, and then 1 remake is kind of like meh. They should re-release like I know they did a remake of Resident Evil 1 technically, but it's not that good. It's you know, it's kind of like still on the old system of Resident Evil, not using the RE engine. You know, it's not that good. But yeah. And then for Final Fantasy, if you want an old school game, pick 6. If you want a modern game, pick 15. It's kind of meh, but it's okay. If you want a good game, pick 7 in any of its remakes. Advent Children, Rebirth, Remake, Original. Doesn't matter. They're all good. They're just different playstyles, though. Have you played 16? No, but I've heard of it. I know that Clive is in Tekken 8. That's how I know about 16. 4 is kind of an exception. 4 is exceptionally good. It's a phenomenal game. Even the original. Being sucked into the Rivals grind, help. Have a good stream deck there, I hope you have fun. Well, if you ever get bored with playing freaking Marvel Rivals, feel free to come back. Good luck on the games, though. Good luck and tell them not to play for the vibes. I remember that one. I'm the Widow Instalock. Ugh. Not, why Widow? Ugh. Play the Thing. Or something. Play Deadpool. He looks fun. Have you, I'm tempted to buy it for you. You don't want to do that. It's pretty long, right? I'm assuming that's as any other Final Fantasy is. It's pretty friggin' long. I don't know if I'm ready for 100 hours of RPGs. Again. I need to get through this first, at least. I thought we were gonna watch that video on Dark Souls. I would watch that, honestly. On stream, just boot it up. Boot it up. Booty, 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 booty everywhere. Boogity, 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 boogity. But it's around 48 hours. That's like 17 streams, brother. As long as a story game, yeah. It's normal for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VI is like 200 hours, if you do everything. Okay, the Gradanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Exile are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, have long been on friendly terms with the Gradanians until recently at last. At least. Oops. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramuh. The Gradanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Exile ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelvewood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long that will take? Centuries, I'd wager. The sunrise, low-key, beautiful. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and their insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? I'm assuming I need to do all of their quests anyway. It's like if I want to beat all of the primals, quote-unquote, continue the story. It's just a matter of who I go with first. Okay. I have a cat! Oh my god! Hi, cat! Oh my god! Cat! I don't know why I'm so happy. I don't think I've ever seen a cat in this game before. He's so chubby. I love him. I love him. Okay. Chunky boy. Yeah. Alright, Tulanasia. The Limza Laminza. I need him. He's so cute. Man, there's a lot of people around Limsa Lominsa, huh? Why are they all chilling around here? What's happening here? What about? Corgi! Dog! Can I pet? No. Doggy. Yes, you can. Wait, what? Oh, he's hitting it though. For real? Scroll the pages. Hold on. General. Flex, beckon, think, doze, point, stretch, slap. Holy. Cheer. What? Oh, pet. Well, that's. Yeah. You gently pat the corgi. I love it. Welcome to the most popular place in the game. Really? This place? Why? Of all of them. Like, it's lagging when I look there. It's that many people. The marketplace is here as well? Ah. I just... Maki, Maki. Are these players? Oh, wow. Brothers, I guess. Or siblings of some kind. Pretend to remember the service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to have her address at any moment. Okay. Strap in, folks. We're in for another...
another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Green people. Here we go. Why is it lagging here? I'm getting like 45 FPS. Why? Dude. Oh yeah, you. I remember not liking you for some reason.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Well, she knows how to get a crowd going.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Hmm.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
You again.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn.
Stalkers, I'm saying, dude.
All answered the call.
Following me around like poodles.
To Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors.
Can't even
upon
have
the
some
field
privacy
of
for sure.
Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
Lombo Halumbo, yeah, I know.
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Amen. Oh, they just do straight up the salute. All right.
Freedom.
Have to
Yes,
pay respects.
they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Bruh.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding.
She reminds me of this
Yet
entire...
still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep.
This reminds me of Killzone.
But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
Those fish
While
bastards.
the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who
Right
push
line.
ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
What?
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
Alright, there the Maelstrom, right.
Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all.
40 FPS crowd.
'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Oh, wow.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
This is our time!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Very reminiscent of
To the
Killzone.
7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Which, to be honest, like, is not a good comparison. I keep saying that this reminds me of... The entire speech reminded me of the opening scene of Killzone 1 for the PlayStation 2. I love that game. Used to play it all the time as a kid. But it's not a good point of comparison, because if you look at it... I don't know if I should pull it up, if you just know what it is. Killzone went for this pretty questionable aesthetic. It's pretty much just space Nazis. But the speech that the guy gives, that the like general gives at the beginning of the game, kind of reminded me of, it was kind of hitting the same points. Know what I mean? With the black uniform and the "this is our time" and "unite on our ships" and the red banners. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's kind of hitting some spots. Killzone and Final Fantasy aren't exactly comparable, I know. But that, for some reason, ticked me. It's a bit icky. I'm not saying they sound like space Nazis, because space is not a thing here. But they're ships. They're on water instead. But they're hitting some sort of notes that are similar to that opening Killzone thing. I don't know. I guess it's just me. I don't know. Man, I need to replay Killzone. It's probably not as good as I remember it being, but man, was it fun. Back on the PS2, the story mode of that game, oh, man, creme de la creme. Where's my game? There you go. Where's my music? Space gotta exist somewhere. Well, aren't the bad dudes... What are the bad dudes called? Militech or something? Aren't they from, like, space? Aren't they on, like, spaceships, pretty much? Or, like, on giant floating ships? But we're on the giant floating ship right now. I don't know, it's so weird. In that cutscene, we were talking about, like, the calamity happening. There was, like, a great beast that took down giant spaceships, pretty much. It was just, like, floating ships. Kind of looked like spacecraft. Militech or the Helghasts? Both. No, I know the Helghasts are called that in Killzone. But the big evil in here, in Final Fantasy, that's Militech, right? Which, it's questionable if they're actually evil still. They're more like, pragmatic to a fault, it seems. Or economically so, at least. 50-50? Yeah. They're just here for the love of the game. It just so happens that their methods are a bit unethical. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not saying they're in any way comparable to Helghast's. Maelstrom is. But they were hitting some sort of plot points in that specific spiel that kind of reminded me of that. And she had a German word in there, like, I mean, it just kind of, you know, it just writes itself. The jokes just write themselves. You know what I mean? It's not like I went out of my way to think, like, oh, you know what, this very much reminds me of Killzone. No, I was reminded that it is kind of like Killzone. And now, bro. Actually, I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the bathroom, actually. There you go. And then maybe... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna grab a drink, I think. I deserve a drink, I think. Gotta head out and take a bath and gotta be not stinky. You know what? You do you, brother. You go and you be not stinky. I believe in you. You go do that. You go not be stinky. Alright. BRB break while ads are running. And I'll be back shortly. Are we back from ads? We are. Welcome back. I thought it would be a lot longer for some particular reason, but you know, whatever. Let me just take a moment to unpack my stuff. I was thinking about something on the way here. Oh, if I ever do another Final Fantasy XIV stream, which I don't think I will, because it's fairly obvious that not a lot of people care. And I want to try and strike a balance between something that I want to do and something that people care about. Sadly, in order for that balance to be maintained, it seems that I need to be really into Marvel Rivals or something. This seems like a must at this point. Unless I'm misunderstanding something and just putting a lot of pressure on myself that's really not supposed to be there. But I know there's like a niche community of people. Not on all of Twitch, obviously. All of MMORPGs are very, very prominent on Twitch. But there's a niche community of people who enjoy Final Fantasy XIV, specifically in my surrounding. Just like there's a niche community of people who like Monster Hunter, for example. You know, and on one hand, I'm kind of torn because I want to do things that I want to do. Quite obviously, quite literally. But at the same time, I feel like I want to do things and I want to show people some new things. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be that dude that plays random video games. You're like, oh, that game looks really weird. What is that game? And then you fall in love with it. And then I'm like, well, mission accomplished. Because I just showed you a game, and like it became your favorite or something. I just feel like that would be good. For the sake of, well, a lot of different people, I guess. It would make me happy for sure. Like, I'm trying to basically carve out a niche for myself in which I can play the games I like, and still people would be like, hey, it's you, so I'm gonna watch the games you play. Not because I'm like a god gamer or anything. God forbid, far from it. But because it's a good game. And because you enjoy whatever the hell I'm bantering about. Just so happened to be Space Nazis for the last, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes, but whatever. We're not gonna mention that too much. But, you know, I still think, like, there's a chance that if I keep doing the things I like and talk to people, like, you know, like Ninth, for example. Not saying that I want to use his, community to boost my own, obviously. That's not my plan. He's just a very chill dude that I enjoy talking with. Still, you know, this little sort of community exchanging thing is really nice. And I reckon would be very, very good. But whatever. I guess it's just, sometimes it's just not meant to be. Like the whole, like, sharing experiences thing. But whatever. Let's not get too far into that. Let's continue playing Final Fantasy XIV, shall we? As the Admiral had mentioned in her address, Lim's is plagued by 2 beast traps. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Oh, finally something I know. Unless I say Leviathan because they're, like, weird. Second are the kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence was troublesome enough, the Gallians also have chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lemin's backyard. You're a bit too loud. And that is to say not of eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. While they fight amongst themselves, the Gallians with their blades at watch. If the Lominses are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that it will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, and the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. I don't like my leather pants. They're a bit too tight. I've just noticed that because it was looking up the skirt of my gown. Which, first of all, rude. Good stuff. Darius, this is Minfilia. Wait, hold on. I'm getting a Zoom call for my link pearl. You're well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence! Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Oh, delighted though we are to have them here at the Walking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright. Don't worry, I'm just one teleport away. Where do I go? I wanna swing by this place. First of all. I wanna swing by the thingamajig that is supposedly good for me, but I can't really tell until I'm there, really. Okay. Does this place have a chocobo keep? Are you a chocobo keep? No. Maybe up there. Ah, there you are. The Golden Bazaar. I don't know which way is that. What is the Golden Bazaar? Final Prayer, Burgundy Walls, Organ River, High Bridge, Camp Dryburn, Invisible City. Oh, that's all the way there. That's not where I need to go. That's the opposite of where I need to go. Alright, guess I'm walking. Ow. Nope. Okay, we're good. These walk-in fits are a bit annoying, but they're pretty regular for an MMORPG. It's the same thing with WoW, again. Tittier Badger, hi. Welcome to the stream. How you going? If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you must seek no further. How's your day been? Been alright. How you going? It has been good? That's grand to hear. Welcome in. Welcome in. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and I have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do not hear the howls and growls. Do not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you. Those sounds are the work of no mind, my friend, but know that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurked here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No. There are those within that even might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Dictarius. Aye, I received word from Nedric that you might be along. By his recommendation, and grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. Is this a dungeon? Give me the gloves. I literally did this quest just to get the gloves that give me +1 of defense. Something. Yeah, just +1 to magic defense. I'm a little bit petty like that. They do look better, I'd say. Actually, do they? No. Yeah, they do. Switch over to black. Or like dark brown. They'll look better. Alright, I guess this is a dungeon that I can do. Cool. Noted. Where do I go? Oh, well. I gotta go to Western Thanalan. Yeah, anyway. I was progressing through the story. I don't know if you actually, know much about Final Fantasy XIV. I'm assuming you are, because, like, usually people don't click on the game without knowing much about it. But I'm just making my way through the story. It's fun. A lot of walking, though. I can tell you that. A lot of walking. Should have taken the chocobo. Whatever. I do wonder, like, if I wasn't so over-leveled, was there a quest that would have me come over here and smash a couple frogs in? Something like that? I'm assuming yes, but, you know, you never know. It's time to talk to the whatchamacallits, to the dudes that await my response eagerly as to who I'm actually gonna help. God, I'm so huge. I just wonder, like, if I do go rogue, right? What are these gonna do? Grab my ankles? Probably. Oh, they're still here. Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Well, one of them. Nah, each nation is beset with problems. Just to see now why your services are in such demand. Proud of you. Would that there were more for you, Dictarius. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay. Actually get to rest, or do I need to choose like right now? I'm in the tavern.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Wait, is he a bad dude? Is he a bad boy? How do I only have to
Brother,
click, okay.
Are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
Well, yeah.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
I mean, it's been a while since that happened, right? 5 centuries, did she say? Or the 5 years? What did that say?
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. they have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So,
ain't that the truth, brother?
task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies.
I feel like they're putting a little too much on themselves here, but whatever.
Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Man, this drink is good. Okay. The calamity is the big event that we saw in the beginning. I'm just trying to like picture why they wouldn't care as much. It's the event that we see at the beginning of the cutscenes, like what Final Fantasy XIV was before the rework. And then calamity happened, they rebuilt everything. And it had that little moment with the dude going into light, which was memed. And then what? And then they were rebuilding it ever since, and now they're in the most stable condition they've ever been. Why would they care? I guess it is kind of a point, right? Because our world's kind of the same. I'm not getting political here, don't worry. After a historical event has passed, a catastrophic one specifically, and the repercussions has been felt, and the consequences have been dealt with, and everything was fixed, and everything was back to working order, do people still remember it each day? I guess it is a specific day to remember said event, kind of like Memorial Day. Or Victory Day for us, or Memorial Day for Americans. I guess it is like a dedicated day to remember said event, because it was such an important part of history. But after everything's said and done, and the reparations are in place, and everything's just back to regular working order, it is nothing more than that. A history, right? Which is why I ponder, like, it's obviously not supposed to be forgotten, or at least so I'm told by my own instances, right, of history. I'm told that forgetting things is very bad, and I'm told that forgetting specific events that predate my existence by roughly a century is also very bad. A century or more, even. But again, after everything's said and done, and everything's fixed, and the reparations are made, it's nothing more than that. Just history. So does it need to be paid as much attention, or is the sheer fact of having it in the back of your head enough? Do we need specific dedicated days to honor and admire that piece of history? I argue no, but it's obvious that these people are not entirely, agreeable. Seem to be on the fence about it. Because, like, obviously, there's a difference between dedicating an entire, like, period of time to mourning and remembrance, which might lead to a more somber. Why do I say solemn? It's weird. To a more somber, destructive pattern, than to just keep it as is. Factoids, history, dates, names, events, casualties. But maybe that's a bit too radical. Because, it's still like people's people that die in specific events or in catastrophes. I guess it might be a bit insensitive. That's just my opinion on it. I think, like, history should be kept that. Just the history. And any personal relations get in the way of that. You can mourn and you can remember, obviously. And there's even the specific days dedicated to you mourning and remembering that, but I feel like it should not be forced. I feel like it should be only a historical event if you choose it to be so. And if you choose to mourn and remember, you should be given that freedom as well. You can't really force mourning. You can't really force remembrance. You can teach history. You can educate. But you can't force emotional states and particular reactions to said events. Which I guess is what they're facing now. They're like, yeah, we have the calamity, obviously, and people are moving on from it, and that's not good. People are moving on. People are given the freedom and allowance to move on from this obviously horrific event that happened many years ago. And that's somehow a bad thing. I'm failing to find the logic here, you know what I mean? Let's keep going. Maybe there's some sort of redemption to this.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Rewrite history. Okay. I see. So we're dealing with a conservative. We're dealing with a conservativist versus. I won't say futurist, but like modern age. I wouldn't call that rewriting history. They're omitting, and as he said, they're omitting details because it's been so long ago. That historically, it is something that you just learn. And the mere repetition of said material that was already learned by most is not necessarily important. And doesn't bear any significance. Just bringing the same points over and over. Like, yes, the calamity happened. Yes, people fell to bring us home from the calamity. Yes, we must honor and remember those people that fought for our freedom, that fought for our peace. But I wouldn't call not spending as much time over it rewriting history. So that's where the conflict lands. This is where it arrives to a sort of stalemate. Because usually, with my experience, conservatives are like, I will not accept your viewpoint. Because obviously mine is rooted in history and yours is you just spitballing. Which is where most conflicts land with conservatives. Whatever. Let's see how this goes. Man, she's feisty though.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
His voice reminds me of somebody. I can't tell though.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
That's an interesting word. Interesting phrase. Oh, I know who he reminds me of. His voice reminds me of Asuka Arkreutz from Guilty Gear. Or Asuka in general. That man.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
See? Exactly. This is a viewpoint I'm more akin to. Let history be history. It needs to be taught, obviously, so people know that happened. But it needs not to elicit a specific type of emotional response. It needs to be given as facts. It needs to be implied what could have happened if not for the events of history. But trying specifically to elicit some sort of emotional response, whereas you're like sad that it happened, or you're honored that it happened. You feel good that it happened. You know what I mean? I feel like that is something that is to be avoided. Every person needs to draw their own conclusions. You just need to give them the raw data. But I guess that's not how the word works, is it? Why am I talking to say... What is happening? Is it the drink? I'm hitting some very, very deep thoughts. In terms of human comprehension. Is it Final Fantasy or is it the drink in my hand? Can't tell. Anyway. Continuing. So what now? That talk was interesting. Okay, so is this the choice? Which one are you? Is the flame serpents? Not the flame. The twin adder. Which one's the flames? You're the one from Olda, right? Yeah. Okay. I take it General Raoban's words kindled a fire within you. Yes, we stand a short queen. Feared that the incident with the trader may have soured your opinion of us. It glanced me to see that isn't the case. Or soured. Oh. I didn't think about that. They did have a whole traitor incident. Oops. I didn't think about that. Well, in hopes of them getting better, I guess. Before we can count on you as one on our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Soot black dye. Ooh. Labor-saving black dye used for coloring anything from cloth to metal. Good. Proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, and be they beastmen or Imperials. Well, boy, am I glad this is happening. Man, I wish they would pay me in advance. Some sort of like traveling fees or something. That would be just nice. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Nectarius Ho. I believe you're expecting me. I know how to pose myself. I thought as much. You're just as our man at the Walking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! No way. Attention! Speak, private. Imperious, sir. They've fired on the Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hell, of all times did this happen? Tyrus, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Imalja, and we have no time to spare in the Western Thanalan. Let's get that ship before the Galleons do. If there are any survivors, see what they do. See that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Okay. Speak with the personal officer of the Hall of Flames. I don't know why I just want to keep reading his Hall of Fames. That's obviously not it. Let's teleport there. I mean, the gil that I'm accumulating from these quests is literally just like covering travel fees. They give me like 900 gil. I spend 500 of it traveling across different quest lines. That's it. Hard to do anything else. But I know that, like, here's another thing. I know that there's people that, like, live in this game. They have like marriages and anniversaries, and they own a house and they live a peaceful life in the game. That level of dedication I can not only not afford, it's also not impossible because of the current economical and political situation. Lamau. My duty calls. Oh boy. Oh boy. No man. Man, they put those away fast. Adventurer, what are you doing here? No wait, let's find some cover first. Yeah, it's hard to find some cover when you're a 17 feet tall man. Hercules? Honey, I think I mean Huncules. Immortal Flame sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Alright, how does he know? You're alright, sir. Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Do you see anything? Wait, that headband is crazy. Do you see what you're looking at? There is. Oh, yes. Glad to have you with us. See, they know me. You'd be best to fall back. Silly goose. I've not seen a craft of this design before. The trader Garland has been busy. Secrets of Magitech are ours, but right. Magitech. So are these like Militech dudes? Not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. What does Imperial mean in this case? Well, take this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Don't they need the engineer to, like, dismantle the ship? They mean to take the ship back to Castro Meridianium, along with your friend. Wedge! You have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny bunker. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity, the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack at my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Oh, nuts. I need my active music for this. Is that clear, Dactarius? Aye, aye, sir. Show what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Okay. How to attack your arms! Smack these O's. It's time. Who's the tank? Them, I guess. Not me, that's all I care about. Man, I miss my thunder too. Whatever. I really miss my Thunder too. What are you doing? Kill them, I said. Yeah, good luck. Standing on alone. That's the worst part. See, now we can talk. What the hell is this, actually? I think it's just gonna die regardless, so we're good. Oh, that'll hit the other ones. It does. Interesting. So just the Vanguard left. He's taking pretty good damage. Really good. I'm not gonna lie, this game has been a breeze so far, in terms of actual difficulty. Where are you coming? It's targeting me? Why is it doing that? Ill advised. It says it's targeting me, but it keeps charging it to other people's direction. Oh, we all lived. That's impressive. Biggs! Is this Wedge? Wedge! Yeah, but you should have stayed in the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how should look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can bring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Of course, the Lalafell is the engineer. It's kind of like the same thing with Warcraft, isn't it? Because, like, at the end of the day, you know who's best with technology? On both sides of the factions? Gnomes and goblins. The tiniest dudes. The most prolific with engineering and technology. I guess the tradition, you know, old traditions die hard or something. A few minor modifications should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. We should go to Dactarius. We still haven't finished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. Not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise.
I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads here, I'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're a dead friend. We both are. Wedge.
Thank you, we're very grateful.
Yeah. You better be.
Oh no. Save that for next time. I'm sure there's gonna be a couple more fights. For now, it's just gonna be chill time. I'm gonna keep teleporting. They pay me well enough to afford a couple of Aether Crystal teleports. I think I'll be fine. Fine. Sometimes when, you know, like when you're pretty much a cultural sponge in terms of accents and ways of pronunciation, you sometimes start mixing and matching stuff. So like, completely regular, like run of the mill. It's kind of like a hodgepodge of like millions of different accents, right? But mine, I'd say it's a little bit like neutral American, I guess. And then sometimes, you know, fine comes through. And then after fine, a couple more things come through. And you just keep spiraling down in this sort of Australian kind of friggin' thing. So, you know, I'm just saying. It's kind of hard to keep and maintain persistent kind of accent, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it is just me. It's hard to tell. You received a gift subscription to Compound Zebra. Who? I have them open. How did I get here? Was it through a raid? Should I bring up that I'm streaming? What if the rules is like no self promo? Hold on. Oh, they have no chat rules. Not that I can see anyway. Okay. Give me a second to be slightly parasocial. This Saya. It's hold on. Give me a second. Doink. It's this guy, Compound Zebra. Apparently somebody giving me a subscription.
Oh my god.
He's doing much better than me. He has 6 viewers. So
I mean,
yeah.
I'll keep the rest of them.
Thanks for the gift sub. I'm streaming right now. And wildly
this
confused.
dickhead is finally gone.
Lamau.
Running shoes. Running
What is he even doing?
shoes.
Hardcore Nuzlocke.
Doctor, you're welcome to the random gifted sub. I hope your stream is going well.
I would argue it is, but a lot of people would
running
say
shoes.
this.
Look at us. We're so
That's
fast
rather
with the
bad.
fucking flash, bro.
Thanks, brother. You as well.
All right, Misty's ace is level 21, so we have time.
Right, so Pokemon, eh? I'll keep watching this guy in the back. I love upping random people's viewer counts by malicious means. It's fine. But, you know, well, he's doing much better than I am. So, props to him. Okay, welcome back, Nectarius. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us in such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the mortal flames? Yes, please. Yes, pretty please. That's some black dye. What do you want from me? Flame sea. Oh boy. They have their own currency. I'm assuming it's like their experience points, quote unquote. It's hard to. I'm assuming it's like guild points, where like every action earns you some guild points for your guild, and then there's like a global leaderboard or something like that. Personal officer stands ready to complete your induction to ranks. Let's hit him. I don't like and both respect the fact that for character designs specifically of the Immortal Flames, they're mostly covered in scars. it tells you a lot, doesn't it? It tells you that these people, they know battle. They know the adversities of battle. But at the same time, their uniforms and the way they speak, in general, are rather welcoming. You'd think all those scars would have a sort of imprint on their mental as well, on their behavior. But no. They're surprisingly chill. Alright. Are you ready, Dictarius? Then let us begin. By the 12 goddesses and the 7 hells, I inaugurate you to be the Flames captain. Okay. Here is how you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. Wherever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, guardians, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rolborn Alden, we will gladly lay down our lives and maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as the immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Dictarius Ho, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? Not sword, I don't fight with swords. What skills I have belong now to Ul'dah. That kind of sounds awkward. Now follow the Flame General unto death. There's some super Earth talk right there. I will follow the Flame General unto death. Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. It wouldn't surprise me if he had the chance to fight by his side one day. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Dictarius Ho, I hereby confer you upon the rank of Prime Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last of coin and country. What? May you fight for the last 4 coin and country. Right, they really like their money, don't they? I like this salute thing they do. Yup! Yo, my homeboy does so cool doing it. He looks so awesome. Hello, hello. Getting a call from my link bro Skype. Hey, me Dictarius, this is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Ho. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There's some friends here who I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Since your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He's not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Is that Commander Swift? Never mind. You may now accept the quest, my little chocobo and Mortal Flames by speaking of Swift. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for a realm reborn. Ooh. Yep. I am now Flame Private 3rd Class. Grand Companies. You know, a member of the Grand Company, I have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. You can Grand Company and Grand Company. Holy. The Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the profile tab in the character interface in the character main menu. Okay, cool. Grand Companies pay their members not in guild but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals you currently are in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Okay. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Spine provisioning. Grand Companies of Earth are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Oh, so kind of like deliveries in the provisions office in Monster Hunter. I get it. Speak to a Grand Company personnel officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Item sort change every day, Earth time. Can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty in the main menu. Okay, got it. So, I believe you should get yourself a chocobo. Oh, yes, please! Finally! About time I got a mount. Oh, yes, a moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo insurance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issuance, show it to Mimigun by the Gate of Nod. We don't want to furnish you with a bird. Yes! Yes! Where to get the issuance? Are you ever considering a free company? If not, might I suggest you do so. A whole new world will open. I already forgot who I need to talk to. Oh, with the Flame Quartermaster. That was an OIC Quartermaster. Got it. Flame Privates. Ooh. No problem, it's staff. It's about the same as the one I have, isn't it? Yeah, it's the exact same. Why do you even care? Oh, but then the Flame Private's brand. Ooh. Flame Captain's Rod. That's very good. Material. Wait, what? Wait, didn't I have 300? What? Didn't I get 300 seals? Yeah, I was supposed to get 300 seals for... Wait, what? I'm very confused right now. Character. Currency. Where are my company see? Wait. Wasn't I supposed to get 300 seals for that one quest? Cam Dryburn, Eastern Thanalan. Cam Dryburn says all that. Learn more about company level. Leaves. Speak with the Flame Officer station there. Okay. So I guess I need to do company leaves then? Which is kind of weird. Because... Oh, no. Wait, I don't get it. Because... Wasn't I supposed to get 300 seals for completing that previous quest? What happened to those? I'm immensely confused. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell's happening. Guess I need to go to Camp Drybone. Where even is that? I don't remember where the Camp Dry Bone is. You can't do this to me. Wait, where is Tribone? Am I being silly right now? I genuinely cannot believe that I need to actually remember where that was. This sucks. Was it here? I don't remember. I think it was here. Are you Drybone? This is Horizon. Can I talk to Left Me here? No. I accepted a left quest accidentally. I just need to talk to Western Townline? That's fine. I can do that real quick, I guess. I'm just very confused as to where I need to be. Where the hell is Camp Tribone? It's not the port city. Yeah, it's not Whisper Bay. Where is it? Not the goblet for sure. Who am I supposed to report to? You? I'm very confused right now. I didn't even mean to accept this leave quest. Report to Western Thanalan. Whom? Oh. Abandoned. Get, I was supposed to fight these. I don't care. Camp Drybone. I found it. Okay. It's Eastern. It's Eastern Thanalan. My bad. I can't remember these things off the top of my head. Are you kidding me? Of course not. Oh, ads now? Okay. Well, while it's ads, I just get to check my DMs, I guess. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, it now shows the... It shows the metadata as the stream that I tapped into. Didn't you do this? There you go. They fixed it. Right, I'll be back. Don't worry about it. Okay. I almost beat the bot this time. Whatever. Okay. Switch this back to this. We're good. Welcome back. Welcome back from ads. I'm taking a hearty piss. That's about all you need to know. I need to talk to Live Meat. Somewhere along here. This Flame Captain? Not here, surely. Well, you're out now. Dude, don't you know who I am? I'm literally the newest recruit of your wonderful campaign. Oh, you. Wait, Kikiri. Name is Kikiri Kiri, but you can call me Sergeant Kiri. It's my duty to issue company leaves, and you tell them I do a right fine job of, if anyone asks. Okay. I just need one that will pay me 200. Never mind. There's not one that pays me exactly 200. I need to accept 2. She's... Okay. Give a surprising art spirit with a poke, then slay the glowing figure to acquire unlimited crystals. Uses items and beasts to see through their guises. Okay. Well, time to do some leaf quests, eh? Which one's closer? No, they're both about the same. They're bosses that you're slain. Then food for thought. Okay, I'm here. Initiate. Home point is not set to an authority in this area. If you return to your common home point at any time during the leaf quest, you'll automatically abandon the duty. That's fine. 25 plus 3 is fine. What about Peist Raggedy Jackal? Alright. Let's mess him up. Oh, they're rather weak. Yeah, they're rather weak. Okay. That's one of them. That's bright. I don't need. Raggedy Jackal and Gaunt Beak. Not sure I would see one of the Raggedy Jackals. Maybe around here somewhere. Ah, never mind. This game's a lot more lenient in terms of where the monsters are usually placed. Go do the thing. Bilema. How do I connect, brother? All right. That's that. What now? Just keep doing this. I don't know if I should. Oh, well. 2 out of 1. I don't know if I need to keep doing this. Guess I do. I don't know. I guess just keep going. I'm not really sure if I need to, but whatever. Maybe it gives me more seals if I kill more enemies, but I'm not sure if that's how it works. Whatever. I keep doing it. I don't know why I'm doing this at this point. I have 6 seconds left. Okay. Let's see if that gives me enough. Oh, that is enough. Okay. And now back to Olda. That was a bit weird. I could have sworn it gave me 300 seals for completing that first quest, but I guess it didn't count or something? I don't know. It is cute in here. You gotta tell him that. Now, where do I go? Immortal Flame. Oh, wait, I need to talk to the Flames dudes. The Hall of Flames, yeah. Imagine finally fantasying for the 16th time. Still kind of confused about why there's so many. Welcome back, Acid. This is the 14th one, but I see where you're going. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Real devotion. Unable to display. Bruh. This way. Alright, Quartermaster. Give me my stuff. Thank you. I'll take this to Mimigan, which is the resident Chocobo keep. And then... what? And then we get the Chocobo. Then we can ride around in the Chocobo. That's so cool. But these chips thinking it would be spicy, for some reason it's lemony. Limey even. Huh. There you go. It says peri peri in huge giant caps. I don't know what that means. Everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. What is chill lemon? Bruh. My bird! My own mount! Yes! My first ever mount. And there he is. The fellow has been in high spirits for the last few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Ah, then, to make it official, I want to give your noble steed a name. Oh god. You get to name my chocobo. What do I name him? Name your chocobo. What do I name him? Name him Vanilla Gun? No, that's the worst name I've ever heard. Yeah, because Chocobo? Oh. My noble steed shall be named. Hold on, I'm gonna think about this really hard. I know I can come up with something. Dactaranchus Hoover. Hoover? What do you mean Hoover? I'm not naming my bird Hoover. It's not a vacuum, is it? Okay. I'm thinking really hard. What are we calling him? That's what I've been thinking about. Welcome back, Stimmy. I want to name him Turkey. Can you guess I'm bad at names? So am I. I'm working at the top of my game here and I'm still struggling. I want to name him Turkey. But I know I can't name a chocobo Turkey. That's kind of insensitive. Should I name him Emu? No. Spanka. Is Spanka good? Spanka. Spinka dinka. No. Nurse Nugget. Choco Bro. That's a good one. I don't know why, but he looks like a Spanka. Should I name him something Russian? Ooh, wait. Can I type in Russian in here? No, I can't. Chocoho. My name in game is not Dr. Ho, it's Dactarius Ho. Spelled H-O-U-H-E. Sir Kwe. Kwe. Chocoho. No, no. Ветерок. It'll be Ветерок. But Lonkus. I'm not asking for your names anymore. He'll be Ветерок. Vitorok because Vitorok is like a tiny gust of wind. In Russian. Doktorovich. Good one. I like Vitorok. Vitorok is like a small gust of wind, basically. Well, he can be fast, but he will give you a smooth ride regardless. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like that. I like Vitorok. Let it be Vitorok. I love Vitorok already. They say he likes his name. Use your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoning crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. You would choose some gust over the goat that is Budlonkus? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that name sucks. Like, you're happy with him? Yeah, I like Vitorok. Playing with your Chocobo Rider's license is required by law. That concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Hell yeah, brother. Yay, brother! I will be real, this is the extent of my naming abilities. I would name it something funny if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Okay, hold on, where do I find it? Character? That's currency. Oh, it's in my inventory right now. Oops. Okay, now I go into character. No? Companion. Yes. Mount. Unavailable in this location. That's fine. JRPG menu? I know. Okay, and then we can go to the Sign of the Seventh Dawn. We jump over to Horizon. I jump on my Chocobo. And there we go! That's so cool! Yeah! Okay, I know this is a bit of an overreaction, but I genuinely was waiting for a mount so long in this game. Horizon is the dawn there's zero. Maybe the west there is forbidden. What's the new Horizon game that got announced? It's like a 3v3 Concord looking ass. What is it called? Other Horizon, yeah. Dude, why do so many games default to Concord? It's not even funny anymore. I'm on Chocobo! I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Dude, in order for me to... In WoW, right? Which I get, like, the level was a bit more harsh. It was like level 25. In WoW, in order to own a mount, you also needed to grind like 17 gold. Which is a lot, chat. Normally, you would have like 50 silver in your pocket. And like you would have to have 17 gold to buy a mount. And here you just do one left meet, boom, you're done. You get a company mount. Yes, hell yeah. Because like to get like a fraction offered mount, right? Because like if you're a gnome, you're gonna be riding a mechanical bird, which is kind of eerily similar to a chocobo. You need to not only buy a license, which is like 5 gold, you need to buy the mount itself, which is 10 gold, and then you need to pay some extra if you want to upgrade the mount, which is like 2 more gold. Which is a lot of money, because again, usually you would carry about like 50 silver. Hey buddy. Carry about like 50 silver in your pockets. At max, at best. So it's like this entire grindathon to just get the license and then get the bird. And that happens with every faction. So the fact that you just give it here, after 1 left meet of 200 company seals, and then you just get it, and then you're done? Of course I'm gonna be happy. He's ecstatic. Of course I'd be ecstatic. Of course I would be. You don't get a freaking mount until like level 35 realistically, even though you unlock the possibility to get a mount at level 20. Because WoW is stupid and harsh and I hate him. To hell with him. Granathon starts now trying to get mounts through raids. Ooh, the decorative. Say less, brother. If I can get him on a free trial, I will. This game genuinely looks... This is a genuine complaint, by the way. No, not a complaint. This is a genuine praise that I have for this game. I'm gonna turn off the... I'm gonna lower down the Persona 3 soundtrack. I know you're jamming. What you're saying was too busy jamming to my Go Persona 3 OST. I know. It's a wonderful track. I love it too. You need to get through your head the fact that this game, as somebody who's played WoW for a long time, maxed out at least 3 characters in Wrath of the Lich King. I think you get some in the end. Perfect. Somebody who maxed out like at least a couple of characters in Wrath of the Lich King, because that's the last expansion I played. And I played in some private servers later. That's like the same track, right? It's the same same expansion basically. They never updated past Wrath of the Lich King. And that's my favorite expansion. I think past that expansion, it really got much worse. Personal opinion, you can disagree all you want, but still. And I kept playing on What OK. Dude, even though you get an allowance, or like the quest unlocks for you to get the bird at level 20, you are not getting it until level 30. The amount of cash you need to grind through dungeons and through like quests and stuff is so much you don't understand. Even the simple quest to get a mount turns into this week old grindathon where you have to just grind dungeons again and again and again for days on end in order to accumulate enough gold from loot and from killing enemies that you can actually afford a bird. And by that, you're level 30. So the fact that I'm still level 28, I'm technically over-leveled by this point, which never happens in classical WoW. I can tell you that much. In classic WoW, you're never over-leveled. You're under-leveled most of the time. I'm over-leveled in terms of story quests, but not only that, I can just get it right off the bat? After doing one minuscule quest? Like, dude, what? And this is just one example. For so many different aspects, this game has been so forgiving, so kind, so nice to me in comparison to WoW. I'm just amazed. Because I'm used to MMORPGs being like these insane social interaction oriented grindathons, right? The fact that I can just do that so easily is mind-boggling to me. Simply because of the fact that so many years on end, I was like, I need to grind for this. I need to spend like a week or two just grinding for this shit. Or the other stuff. Whatever. And like, it's literally just like an unending grindathon where you're like, I need to grind for this thing. And then you take a next under-leveled quest and you're like, I need to grind for this thing because I can't beat it right now. And I don't want to form a party. Because it's the other thing that I hate about WoW. It keeps introducing social aspects in such a ridiculously radical manner that you basically have no choice but to interact with other people. There was another thing, like, you start a raid here, you go to a regular dungeon, and like for a regular dungeon in WoW, you would have to queue up. And that queue will take you like hours on end. And you're just grinding something else in the middle, in the midst of waiting for a full party to set up. Because there's a really high chance that nobody on your server is playing healer. Or nobody on your server is playing tank. So you're just stuck waiting for that one person to come through. That's like gonna be a healer of the team, and then a tank of the team. And then people start botting. DPS installs the universe. Yes. Yes, they are. Queue times are abysmal for DPS. Yeah, because everybody wants to play DPS. Nobody wants to play Light Priest or Nature Druid. Because why the hell would you do that if you have Shadow Priest, that's a DPS? If you have Bear Druid, that's a tank. If you have Owl Druid, that's a DPS. Nobody wants to play healer. Nobody wants to play tank. Everybody would much rather stay in the back and do damage. Which is why for a long time, like tanks, especially the ones that are DPS, will actually help. Yeah. So like think Doomfist or Sigma from Overwatch. What I'm thinking, like I started a specifically tank-oriented character in WoW because I got so sick and tired for waiting for a tank in the midst of trying to log into a dungeon in like early WoW. It's painful. It's abysmal. Because everybody's already level 80. You're playing on an old expansion. Everybody had like at least a decade in front of you to actually get their characters level 80 and just sit in front of a CLK. It's not CLK. What is it called? ICC. Yeah, Ice Crown Citadel. Just sit in front of the ICC as their level 80 character, waiting for the next 25-person raid to occur so that they can get their best gear going. You know what I mean? So like when you're a level 25 casual poophead with no previous experience of playing tank, you're just stuck. You're just kind of like locked into that little niche of playing whatever the hell the server needs you to play as opposed to whatever you want to play. Because I want to play mage. I want to sit in the back and I want to do massive damage with my spells. But there's so many other people that want to sit in the back to do massive damage with their spells that nobody's playing tank. Or nobody's playing healer. Which are the most important ones, obviously, because like if the tank is not there, literally all of the DPSs instantly fold, especially mages which have no health. Like one smack from a boss, they're dead. They're gone. And this keeps happening. Basically, only played Rivals, which has picks divided into DPS tank supports, but I like most of the tanks to the point where I'm the resident tank of the group. Right. Which is fun. It's fun in Rivals. It's made to be fun in Rivals. In Warcraft, it's not fun to tank. You're just standing there and redirecting aggro. You're not even damaging much, really. Because, like, defensive stat and defensive stance is entirely different from the damaging stance. If you're talking warrior, berserk stance, which can pull aggro but is not nearly good enough at it, has all the damage you want, has like double wielding, more damage, aggressive spells, damaging spells, but you don't do enough aggro on late dungeons. You do not do enough aggro, so you have to switch to defensive and taunt. Defensive does jack all in terms of gameplay. It does pray tell, it smacks with its weapon. That's it. No offensive spells. Except for like counter hit, maybe? Debuffs and taunt. That's all you have. You have something called Duty Roulette in the options, where healers and tanks get extra XP and leveling on the roulette if people get to play the classes. Yeah. Basically, I guess it's the same ailment as with World of Warcraft, where they have to get people to play the classes in a certain way. But what I'm saying is, it's so much more convenient and comfortable to play the DPS. I'm gonna be real, Tanks and Rivals are not fun, says the community. I've never played Rivals, I couldn't tell. I'm comparing to Overwatch, because I'm a little more versed in that. What I'm saying is, like, the fact that I had to register a completely separate character and level them up to a completely different level just so the people in queue didn't have to wait for eternity to wait for a tank? Someone's obviously messed up there. And this is just one example of how toxic it is to actually play Warcraft. So I jump into this game, it constantly overlevels me through just completing dungeons. It gives me better gear through completing dungeons most of the time. Which again is a rarity if you're talking WoW, because there's a good chance that some other class is gonna get all of the good gear. And then you do all that, you get the better gear like 40% of the time as opposed to like 5% of the time in WoW. You don't have to queue with humans. You don't have to wait for a queue. You don't have to do pretty much anything in terms of social interaction if you choose not to. You can become a resource man, and you can sell the resources on the market. It's the same thing as WoW, but you're not meant to. You're not supposed to if you don't want to be. You're not supposed to be a tank if you don't want to wait for an abysmally long queue. You just pick a class you like, you get a team full of NPCs, and you go to town. It's genuinely so forgiving and so refreshing and so nice as opposed to WoW. And every time I come back to this game and I'm like, wait, I can just do a dungeon with NPCs. They're dumb, obviously. You know, they're not real humans. But I can just do it. I cannot spend time in a 2-hour queue to get to a dungeon that I need to complete for a quest. I can just do it with NPCs. I don't need to max out profession skills. If I feel like it, I'll come back to it at any given moment. The pure bliss and the sheer fact of how refreshing it is to have this sort of experience tells you a lot about how WoW used to treat me. And holy nuts, chat. This is so nice. Genuinely, this is so kind. There's some dungeons in the end that are required to in the end game, which you'll also have to get to eventually, but now you can queue with bots. Fine. I'm here until level 70 anyway. And for as long as the free trial is, by the way, as opposed to having to pay for the game right off the bat, right off the get-go, WoW's free trial is like 10 levels max. To see if you like the questing system or not. That's about it. Any other mechanic? Nope. Not strong enough or not high level enough to actually interact with any other mechanics to actually understand whether you like them or not. You're just stuck until level 10, doing some measly quests, no dungeons, no talents, nothing. No builds. If you're lucky, that's it. So the fact that I can play until level 70 here, by the way, for free, is insane. The fact that I can queue up with bots is insane. The fact that I get better gear and I'm constantly over leveled for whatever the hell I'm fighting is fun, is crazy also. I will not stop ranting about this. I need to stop. I need to cut myself off. Because, like, if I don't stop right now, I will keep talking about it later. Send this to Lula or something. to actually let her know how I feel about the video game. It's very good. It treats me so nice. I feel like a cat. I feel like a kid in a candy shop with how nice this game actually treats me and my time. It's so understanding, it's so forgiving, it's so nice to me. So that's it. Sorry. I'm sorry for ranting for such a long time, but like, I have to say this, because like, again, ex-WoW veteran here. God damn it, is this game nice to me. It really is like just abandoning your toxic ex. I'll make a clip, but it can only clip 1 minute max. I will literally make a highlight and send it personally to Lula. You watch and you watch it happen. I will do it. Because it needs to be addressed how much nicer this game is to me than other MMORPG is. It really is like breaking out of an old like toxic relationship. I made a couple jokes about that. I might pull up a clip. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up a clip. Because I didn't stream it because I'm an idiot. And I'm a friggin' buffoon. And a fool. And a dumb. And a dum-dum. And a dumbass. And a stupid idiot. But I didn't actually stream me creating my own character and starting my journey in Final Fantasy. The only way for you to see that is through Alula's stream, which I have saved through her permission, mind you. I will edit it at some point. I just don't feel like it right now. And you know, it was the only way of me experiencing the beginning of Final Fantasy XIV. And it's very nice still. But, you know, I just need to edit it through. You know how I am with editing, so let me just quick peek through to the Twitch dashboard, shall we? Is it gonna capture? Perfect. Ignore the clip on the bottom. I just need to get to this. There you go. This is me starting my game, and like this is one of the first experiences I've had with Final Fantasy in general. I need to crank this up to like 200 because Lula's streams are always very quiet, and I keep mentioning it, and she doesn't fix it. Anyway, are they race locked? Like, am I limiting myself by playing Laura?
No.
I'm very quiet on here because I'm just literally just streaming my game of Final Fantasy through to Lula's stream. It's not the ideal setup, but it's a setup nonetheless, right? And like, for context, if you're playing WoW, if you're playing, for example, as undead, you cannot be a hunter. Some classes are race locked, and that's like the initial question that I've posed that launched this entire conversation, which I enjoyed a lot. Are they race locked? Like, am I limiting myself by playing Laura?
No.
Okay. Again, I'm traumatized by WoW. That's the thing that WoW does.
Literally, just ignore WoW, bro. Like, just forget that game. This is a brand new game, bro. This is a brand new game.
Gladly.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Ever since I started playing this game.
The whole... Just listen to me being so ecstatic about forgetting WoW, right?
Literally, just ignore WoW, bro. Like, just forget that game. This is a brand new game, bro. This is a brand new game.
Gladly.
Oh,
I'm saying I would gladly, if you can hear. I'm so happy. I'm genuinely so excited and you know, brought to laughter by the whole prospect of this being a completely different game. WoW is a toxic X. Bro is bursting with joy. Right? Exactly my viewpoint. Thank you very much.
Ever since I started playing this game, I never touched WoW ever again. I'm not gonna lie.
There we go.
Yeah, this.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of poetic. I deleted WoW to fit this game on my storage.
Let's go! We done it, lads! We done it! Let's fucking go!
I was rather intoxicated while doing this, by the way. It is a genuinely like it's like a 40-minute clip maybe overall that I need to just edit down and turn into an actual like content worthy thing. It was hilarious, and I had some pretty good jokes in there that actually landed and people enjoyed it. It's just like no offense to Lula, but her audio mixing is a bit all over the place. I'm just saying, I said it. Don't send this to her. But it's so much nicer. And I like literally that entire VC was me just like, oh, you can do this? Oh, you can do that? And then Lula ended the stream and I kept playing and I'm like, oh, I can do this? Oh, I can just do quests in my own timely manner? Oh, I don't need to grind for drops from monsters, I just need to kill them? Oh, I don't need to queue with humans to actually enter a dungeon? This game is so forgiving and so much nicer and any turn of the way that I'm just genuinely baffled by the sheer fact that I can do this and can do that. That literally joy bait, I guess, yeah. I had to be in PlayStation party with Alula and she had to share her screen to Discord PC so everyone had to watch. Yeah. No, I enjoy that, to be honest. I enjoyed creating my character in front of everybody. WoW is racist? To an extent, it's described in lore why certain people can't take up certain professions and classes. But again, you can't just pick an aura and be a thaumaturgist, right? Like, imagine if I played aura and they could only be bards or tanks. That's it. No other professions, no other classes. Ever. But no, I get to be a mage aura with a I'm giant 17 tall, the 17-foot tall dragon dude that just does spells from like very far back. Do you know what I mean? It's so refreshing, it's so forgiving. Remind me to clip this later. I will, I absolutely will. Talking about WoW is like having PTSD. Again, it's like leaving an abusive, toxic relationship. Literally is. I'm making myself another drink. I saw that hydrate a while ago. I just didn't want to interrupt my train of thought. Because like, I would drink and then I would be like, what are we talking about? So, sorry. Forgive me for a second. I had to rant about this. Because, again, this game is genuinely so nice to me. And I can't express enough how nice it is to me. It's just so kind. It's just so forgiving. I can't get over it. Anyway, cheers, lads. The last hydrate was 13 days ago. Did I not stream this week? Or last week? I don't remember. Anyway, back to this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ranting so much. I'm sorry. But I hope you can understand why and where I'm coming from. Man, this game's nice. I want to play more of it, obviously. I don't think I'm ever coming back to WoW. Genuinely, I don't think I ever am coming back to WoW. Not for a while anyway. Unless I want to grind like a beast. Because this is what this game lacks, right? This game lacks the difficulty that WoW posed. Unless I want to actually dedicate myself... Oh, sorry, hiccups. Excuse me. Unless I want to dedicate myself to a grind that is WoW. I'm not coming back. And the fact that I uninstalled World of Warcraft to fit this onto my computer is kind of poetic and kind of ironic. Best uninstall of my life. For real. Now it is. Now that I've actually played the game, yes, now it is. It's genuinely so nice. What's the drink of the day, by the way? Rum and Coke. That was an old-time thing? I guess so, yeah. Modern expansions, I don't even touch. Anything past Panda is horrible and sucks massive ass. And I can say that hand on my heart, the other hand on the Bible. Anything past Panda just sucks massive ass in terms of greeting new people in and replayability and actual fun grinding. Not like the previous expansions were that much good. But in comparison, they are even worse, which I didn't think was possible. The only reason why Panda's good is because they introduced the first neutral faction, which is the Pandas. And you can like choose your side, or you can be a double agent, whatever. It's fun. For roleplay purposes, it's fun. And for quest purposes, some of their quests were also kind of baller. After that, whichever one was after Panda, like Legion? Warlords? I don't even remember. All of them sucked ass. Not a single good one, in my opinion. And now we have Midnight with Khadgar riding a magical wheelchair. Like, what? You're living in a universe where you can literally be resurrected by a paladin or a priest. You're telling me cripples exist? Healing spells are able to bring people back from the dead. Aside from other causes that can bring people back from the dead, such as the scourge or the plague. And you choose to be a cripple? My brother in Christ, this is not the art direction I was expecting. Panda Express faction. No, Pandarins are very cute. They're very good. And also Warcraft 3 Pandarin. You know, the ones that actually, you know, has the roots of the Panda faction in WoW. Massive drunkards. Like actual beer chugging, spirit alignment, elemental calling beasts. Although they're trying to be like, you know, all well versed in the world of the spiritual and the elemental, they are in the end just massive drunkards. So they're just like, I call upon the, and then they just charge into battle with reckless abandon caused by their intoxication, which I am slightly akin to right now. But you know, it's fun. Bro was not cooking? Yeah. Again, I want to reiterate. Magic that can bring people back from the dead, let alone cure any ailment or illness that befalls them. And you choose to be a cripple in a magical floating wheelchair. DEI needs to keep away from fantasy worlds. But I'm getting radical, so let's skip that conversation, shall we? Welcome back, Nectarius. Ready Filio awaits you within. Oh, I get 300 company seals for this quest, not you know, before it, right? So I didn't have to do that love meat. Whatever. You didn't skip much anyway. Most of the last hour or so was me just ranting. So, my bad. I hope it was entertaining at least. I don't know, chat. I just feel very passionate about the things that bring me to my childhood, and World of Warcraft is one of those things. I started my first World of Warcraft character when I was 9. And I couldn't understand what the hell was happening. I just talked to the dudes with the big exclamation mark above them. And then I was like, oh, kill these dudes. Okay. That's my earliest memory with World of Warcraft. Not understanding the lore at all. Not understanding what rewards I'm getting. I'm picking things that only a warrior can wear. Even though I'm a mage. I'm not suboptimalizing at this at all. I'm just like going through this, completely BSing my way through the story. You know, not even paying the closest of attention of the war between the Horde and the Alliance. You know, just completely ignoring everything that there is to do. But that is the earliest memory I have. Despite how wrong I've technically played this game. Quote unquote wrong. It is still the earliest memory I possess in terms of my childhood. And I hold this very close to my heart. And upon revisiting Warcraft, I was like, well, now I have understanding, right? I can read Russian. I can understand English. I can piece this story together. I can understand the conflict between the Alliance and the Horde. I can understand how they come together for the liberation of Northrend in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. How this continent is not to be belonging to either of the factions, but more so to be freed from the Scourge. I can understand the common battle. I can understand why Blood Elves are suddenly in Dalaran, and I am peaceful with them. You know? I can understand the story, I can piece it together, and I can be on board. But that doesn't mean that the gameplay has gotten any better over the years. Which is why this game is such a breath of fresh air. Simply because not even the sheer amount of BS that Warcraft throws at you. This game is just progresses itself so naturally. I don't need to grind. I need to go out of my way to complete quests. The dungeons I've made along the story quest line are more than enough to compensate for the amount of levels I need for the future quests. And that's so refreshing. And so kind. I keep saying this, but genuinely. This game is so much more polite when it comes to players' attention and playtime. It isn't like, screw you, go grind 13 dungeons before you can advance to the next story quest, which were supposed to be in a one coherent line. No, it's like, here you go. We threw a dungeon in there so that you have more than enough levels to actually proceed. So much so, actually, that we have to down level you in order for the quest lines to be more authentic. Here you go. Enjoy. I don't know. Maybe it's just like grandpa brain talking. Sense of nostalgia, all that. I need to stop talking about this. Otherwise, I will never stop. I need to make myself stop. That's how we all started. Sorry for double allowing, please don't execute me. No, instant bullet to the head, sorry. Them's the rules. Welcome back! Since you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Well, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Licarius. It's all the lads together again. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. It's the gang. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Oh, it's the engineers. Okay, I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit of the music. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. Well, you're all lives. I think we'll probably introduce ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spill it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. As everyone British, Final Fantasy. Ask them, I don't know. It's one of those things that I have no control over. They just decided that everybody needs to speak in, like, old English. With sophisticated vocabulary. And I'm just here suffering at the consequences of it. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happily family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Everyone is British. I don't have control over it. Bear with it. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Perfect. Those are the 2 engineers we saved previously from the airship. We're still on level 20. I'm level 29. This sucks.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Okay, if you're gonna talk, I'm just gonna let you talk.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Wait, Urianger. Who's Louis then? The previous guy that he mentioned.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder.
Oh boy. Not
Popolino,
them.
Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Not the voice I would expect, but sure.
How to describe them? They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Okay, Ramu, I was at least right on.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know.
Insofar as crazy.
It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal is past.
Sorry, couldn't alt tab.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
Oh.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
How am I gonna show the echo to them?
Grateful.
Okay, whatever.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalymo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I like Ida. She looks cute. I can't lie. She looks very cute. Ads now? Oh my god. Since when is that happening? Ye old English. It's slightly past the ye old. It's slightly past Shakespearean. It's like modern, but slightly, or not slightly, heavily leading into the old English ways of speech. The vocabulary they use is like a kind of a mix between 19th century and 20th century. Excuse me, the worst part. And it is bearable as opposed to actual Shakespearean language, which, you know, is by modern standards mostly unrecognizable. Because at least 300 century or three centuries at best, 300 years. So it is actually genuinely difficult to understand Shakespearean English as of now. Possible, but difficult. When I'm being sucked into the EP vortex. Good night, gang. Oh my god. Well, I hope you have a good rest. Have a good stream, Dad. Catch you tomorrow, hopefully, if you stream. I will stream. Most certainly. I'm probably not gonna go for that long. Because I'm already ever so slightly wasted. But, you know. Tomorrow, for sure. There will be a stream. Don't even worry about it. The weekend is for streams. And I feel like it. I just don't know what I'm gonna do on Saturday. Oh, wait. Saturday is Monster Hunter Day. We're gonna be hunting some monsters tomorrow. Hell yeah. Okay, now I got actually excited thinking about that. Okay. Actually, good night. Have a good night. Enjoy your rest. And you deserve it. I need to fry some potatoes. I just thought about this. I'm hungry, Loki. Which is why I probably will not be streaming for that long. What time is it? It's 12:30 a.m. Honestly, I might just end here. The drink has done its magic. I don't care anymore. There's obviously a very niche community that actually cares about Final Fantasy XIV. But I don't know if I'm here fully in entertaining this community. I'm gonna quit for now. Yeah. Because I'm already getting rather tipsy. And any advancement past this will be naught but, advised against, I guess. Now I'm starting to talk like one of the freaking Final Fantasy characters. Stream ending. And to come back to Earth and snap into my regular accent and actually, lock in. Is anybody streaming Final Fantasy right now? No. Not from my following, at least. Oh, every single other person is playing Resident Evil Requiem. Okay. I will not redirect your stream or my stream to one of those people. No disrespect to the streamers that are playing Final Fantasy. What? Final Fantasy? Resident Evil Requiem. I would just argue that it's not a good idea. It's very different. And also spoilers. So, like, if you're willing to play Requiem for yourself, probably don't care about those. You might want to skip out on any Resident Evil Requiem streams. Just a train of thought. Anyway. Thank you to Timo, Zance, Felix, Teddy Badger, who visited for just a small smidget of a time. Hope you enjoy your stay on the channel. Regardless, I don't really care. Snifty, apparently. Apple Custard Zero. I don't know who that is. I don't think they've ever mentioned themselves. Coca-Cola, Acid, and Stimme. Thank you very, very much for coming through. If you were just lurking for a little bit of like 5, 10, 15 minutes maybe, I still appreciate you regardless. Thank you very, very much for coming through. I probably am going to retire Final Fantasy from this channel. I will play it in my own spare time. It will be fun for me. But I can just attest to the fact that it is not a stream game. People care, but not as much. So, for the sake of everybody, I'm just gonna, retire it. Thank you once again for paying attention to it, though. I appreciate that. Maybe next Friday we actually... Excuse me. Maybe next Friday we actually edit that 1 hour snippet of me starting Final Fantasy. We'll see though. Thank you once again for coming through. I'm very tipsy, am I? You can probably tell from the way that I speak. I'm a little tired. Thank you once again. I appreciate you all very, very much. Hope to see you all tomorrow for some Monster Hunter. And I'm thinking on Sunday, instead of doing a regular stream of Hytale, which, don't get me wrong, I still very much care about, I'm probably also going to retire that game as well. Just play in my own spare time. I might do a couple of like Flat Out 2 speedruns, because I want to do it. The full game speedrun is in like 6 hours long. But I want to set up the speedrun setup with live split and everything. And I want to get at least a couple of attempts in. Something tells me this is going to be a good idea. But you never know until you try. So that's exactly what we're going to do next stream. So look forward to that. Monster Hunter tomorrow. I am very looking forward to Monster Hunter tomorrow. Thank you once again for coming through. I hope you have a wonderful evening, night, day, whatever that time of day it is for you. And hope to see you again soon. Until then, stay good, people. Do whatever the hell you want to do, or do whatever the hell you're supposed to do. And enjoy life. That's fairly rare nowadays. Might as well give it a try. Have a good one, and good night.